Alrighty, hello, hello. We're back. We're back. Alright, last night I think we started the Nations League with Ireland. We started the season with Cheltenham. We got to the end of the transfer window. I think we signed like 19 players. We got like 19 players in. Let me just fix my camera slightly. That'll do. It'll do us right. So now we've got our squad for the season, or the squad till January anyway. How are we? Welcome in everybody. Let's get started, right? Right, so now we've just got to. Now I think I'm just going to like plow through a load of games. So we have to play. I'll get to that in a sec, but I think we have an Ireland game, Iceland, and then plowing into it. Just plow through the season, I reckon. See how many games we can just get through. No messing about. I got rid of. I done all the admin. I got all the admin done for the season, so look at that. We started off well, and then we've been kind of shite then. We got 2 wins on the bounce, and then 2 draws, and we lost there. So we need to. We're playing Wrexham away in our first game, right? We'll go to the office and we'll get our admin done, shall we? Let's go to the old office and get the admin done, right? So we lost to Gillingham on penalties, but I think we got a point there. Yeah, we got a point, and they got 2. So we have to beat Burton and Chelsea's under 21s. Not ideal situation. I'd like to be a bit more ahead than that, but that's the way she goes. I've got a new team, load of youngsters. I'm happy. The future is bright, but right now is a bit grim. My centre backs. I mean, Simeon. His rating has been good so far, but he had to jump straight into the first team because Horton was injured. So because Horton was injured, Simeon had to come straight in. And he has been a bit of a liability, to be fair. He hasn't been the best. He's still settling in though. We'll give him time. He should settle in nicer. Who else? A few lads I wanted to get rid of but couldn't. So I have a load of boys here that I really wanted to get rid of. Nunn, Jacob, Kinsella, Sambu, Batashi, Ibrahim and Knight I wanted to send out on loan. Right, Henry Wise is injured straight away. I just got him in. Will Dennis' son. Ben Quinn, he's good actually. He got his Ireland debut, I believe. No, I'll give him his Ireland debut. I called him up. I haven't given him his debut yet. Georgie Lloyd is wanted on loan from Northampton. I don't really want to send him out on loan, to be honest. I'd rather just sell him. Aidan Keena is also another one to be sold, but not quite yet. Jana is one to go. I have a few. Matty Taylor, I was thinking, how much will it cost just to get rid of him, right? He's not. Release on a free, right? 300 grand. No, thank you. No thanks. He's an absolute arsehole. I don't want him in the club at all. I didn't sign him. He signed on a free in real life for Cheltenham. Silly business. That's silly business. Silly business. Oh, I've been on the computer all day, lad. So my eyes are a bit sore. Plus allergies. So excuse me if I'm kind of squinting a lot today. My eyes are sore. Plus I was watching I watched the Euros. He's cracking. Italy again. Italy doing the business. Barely, but that's enough to win them the competition the last day, so they only need to barely win it. Right, let's have a look at our schedule. How are we fixed? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 more games this month. February's a busy one. We're gonna need all the boys ready for February. We do have plenty of depth this year. This lad, he's very good actually. Left back, way better than Ferry and way better than Odedoken. He could be worth signing in. What's my wage? I don't think I have the budget for him though. I really don't think I have the budget for him, unfortunately. So that's not great. Oh, I might actually. I might have the budget. If I'm getting him in on a free, I probably do have the budget, to be fair. So let's do that. I might as well, like, contract, approach to sign. He could be... Okay, no, I think he wanted too much money, was it? I'll see what he says at the end of the... Hi, sunshine. Hello, hello, hello. That's one nice fucking kitty right there. Okay, Iceland is my next game. Let's get straight into that one. Right, so we've got Iceland. Okay, who can I play? Curtis. Will I give Curtis a game? Let's get Curtis in there. What are Iceland playing? How are you, sunshine? Happy Monday, if there is such a thing. How's your start of your week going? 4-3-3. So I'll play my 4-4-2 against them, I guess. Why not? I reckon these are much better than me now. I kind of think these lads are much better than me. So let's go pitch side anyway. I could give Bazunu a shout. Ben Quinn's playing Doherty, Knight, Moran. Will I just play my 4-3-3 against them? I think so, yeah. Let's just play the 4-3-3. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we will. Will I put Quinn up there? Let's see how they all pan out. Moran. Everyone else is just wrecked, aren't they? It's that game against Austria. We really put a shift in for that game. Right, let's just go straight to it, I reckon. Do it to it. Saggy and Ben Quinn, they're only young fellas. Quinn's my boy. I can't believe he's gotten on the team now. I have a proper full international playing for Cheltenham that I'll be able to actually play. Meh. I gotta make dinner. Yeah, has to be done. That's why I was a bit late today. I was watching the Euros and then I had to eat something before I came on. So I'm on a bit late today. So apologies for that, guys. But again, thanks for popping in, sunshine. Go get your fill. You gotta go get your fill. Anything good on the menu? Anything exciting? Anything really difficult? Or I usually take it easy on a Monday when it comes to cooking. I don't like to do anything extravagant on a Monday. There's enough stress in today as it is. Right, Knight's my captain. Yeah, dressing room. Right, let's give them a riling speech. Come on! Got nothing to lose out there, lads. Go out and enjoy yourselves. Actually, my chat's a bit slow. Right, so they're playing the 4-3-3, and I think I decided to match them at the 4-3-3. I did, yeah. I didn't want to play my attacking football. The last game there, we absolutely tanked Iceland, Austria. We tanked Austria 5-1, so +4 goal difference. Now we're against... I'm expecting a tougher challenge. I mean, definitely a tougher challenge against these lads. Chicken nachos. Oh yeah. Chicken nachos. Yeah, that's pretty good, alright. Nice. He's losing out. Yeah, instantly they're already playing better than Austria Austria did. How's the game volume? I think it's alright actually. Bit of crowd atmosphere. So I kind of turned it up because the crowd volume in Cheltenham was a bit quiet, so I couldn't really hear it. But I think that's more it's more because we're off to a rocky start, really. So as usual, I'm playing Football Manager now, Sunday and Monday evenings. And then tomorrow, I'm going to go back to New Vegas because I'm itching to play New Vegas. I mean, if I didn't schedule that I was going to play Football Manager, I would have been playing New Vegas. So I'll probably go back to that tomorrow. Because like that, I'm really itching to get back into that game. But for now, we have to bring Cheltenham Town all the way to the Champions League. And we're kind of miles off at the moment. But first, we gotta do the business with Ireland. Come on, lads. I'll encourage you. Come on, we've got this. There's a goal in this for you. Keep it tight at the back. There's chances. We've had one chance. They've had the better chances. Not great for us. It's not looking great. Not looking terrible either, though. It's been a cagey game so far. Again, I'm playing my kind of youth players, so not a huge surprise that they're kind of doing a lot better. They're getting the chances, but if we can get them to shoot from distance, that's the best we can hope for, really. Empty stadium as well. Who's playing in the Copa America? Who's playing in the Copa America tonight as well? Copa America, all the football is on now at the moment. Copa America's on. I think that's being hosted in the USA. Pretty sure. Which is strange, because usually it's just like South American teams in the Copa, but this year North American and South American are both in it. All the teams. Actually, who is? Let me have a look who's playing in the Copa tonight. Are USA playing today? They might be. Or did they play yesterday? Again, because for me, like some of the games are on at like 11 o'clock, like PM, and then some of the games are on at like, 1 or 2 AM. I kind of forget like which day. It says like, they're only 2 hours apart, but one of them's on Thursday, one of them's on Friday. So when I'm looking at like the Thursday games, Colombia and Paraguay are on right now. Cool. And Brazil, Costa Rica are on in like 3 hours. Okay. Have USA played yet? Yeah, USA beat Bolivia yesterday. Or like the day before, whatever way the time works. Yesterday for me, technically. Right. The more you know. Okay, back. Right, half time. We've been getting hammered. They have all the possession. They've had all the shots. Let's play balanced football. Will I change things up? I don't think there's much I can do really until I can bring on better players, but everyone's kind of sleepy. Everyone's a bit sleepy. If I get a draw out of this, I'll be very happy. So I'll pump the fists. Come on, I'm in the changing room now, giving a riling speech. I know we're the underdogs here, but go out there and give the fans a performance to cheer for. Right, nobody seemed to even notice that I was there. Right. Let's go. I can't even pronounce these guys' names from Iceland. Pálesson. Maybe I'll swap Colin Doherty for Quinn. Can Colin Doherty play up front? He can. Let's swap them two around and see if that makes any difference at all. I'll need to swap Moran, take Moran off. Knight will have to come off. Probably Curtis, but he's playing well. This is his first start, I think, for the team. He's playing well. Uh-oh. Scary. But Moran, he's getting sleepy. Moran's very sleepy. Demand more and play. Let's play defensive football. I might change it up and play like 4 up front. Play very defensively. Tactics. This isn't working for us. Like I said, I'll be happy if nobody scores. If nobody scores, I'll be very happy. Okay, now it's time to make some changes. Okay. Are they still playing the 4-3-3? They are. So I'll continue doing the 4-3-3 just to match them. Then I'll need to take Moran off. Moran for, I mean, Zeffy's an option. Wade is an option. Ida is an option. I'll go for Zeffy. Then I want to take Moore and Knight off. So the centre midfielders. So that'll be Francis and... Oh, I don't really have another one. Do I? I don't have another centre. I've only got 5 midfielders. So this is where it gets dodgy, right? Who else can play in midfield? No one really. Parrott maybe, like, but not particularly. Can any of the centre backs play even defensive? Not push the other guy up? Ida, no. Ferguson, no. Wade's a winger though, right? Wade might be the boy. Sirkin, no. I think Festi. Festi could probably do a job for us. I'll put Curtis maybe. Festi for Knight. So it's gonna be crossing. Yeah, Festi's gonna be playing in the midfield. Right, go on. Not ideal. Not ideal. But however, we'll carry on regardless with our fierce Irish spirit. And no, I don't mean whiskey, I mean like actual, you know, heart. Not spirits as in the stuff we drink. We'll have some of that after if we get a draw though. Colin Doherty for Ferguson. Go on. Curtis for Collins. Keeping it tight at the back, I reckon. That's all my subs now made. A little bit scared now. We can't make any more changes and we've got 25 minutes to go and we're 1-0 down. Uh-oh. Thought you played Iceland yesterday. Yeah, my game crashed. My game crashed on me and that's when I quit. Unfortunately. Hasn't actually crashed on me for a while. I remember like a while ago. When was it? It was about 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. It crashed for like literally every stream I did. The game crashed, and then I went for about 2 weeks where it was good. And Football Manager is the only game that's ever crashed for me, which is fucking annoying because it's not the most demanding of games. I mean, like graphically, not much to it. So you'd expect it like to be able to handle it. It's probably the heat as well though, I'd say. Could be that. Because it's like room temperature in Ireland now. And how are you, Maber? How's your Monday? How's your Monday? Penalty given away. Quinn. He's my boy. Him giving away penalties. We let him away with it. It's his first day. Penalty. Wild Como Wild Como Damn. Yeah, I didn't really want to play this game again because we are getting tanked. We got tanked yesterday, we're getting tanked today. Although yesterday's result was actually better for us. Jeez, that was loud, wasn't it? The crowd there, the Iceland crowd really showing us that they appreciate that. Okay, now they're quiet. That quieted them down. They got fierce loud there for a second. Very well. Good. Have you looked up Hodge from Wolves? I think was he a midfielder? If I'm thinking of like an attacking midfielder from if I'm thinking of who I'm thinking of, I think I did. But we'll have a look again now in 12 minutes time. Ferguson gets one back. Ferguson's the man on the pitch you want. Yeah. I do remember him. Yeah. Can't remember what he was like though. Can't remember what he was, if he was any good or not. Probably not if I didn't call him up, but can't remember. Ferguson's a man you want on the team. Like when the cards are when it's stacked against you, you want Ferguson on your team. When you're playing like silly little friendlies, you want Connolly on your team. Connolly disappears in big games, so I stopped calling him up because it's all big games for Ireland from now on. I don't think we're too fussed to beat Iceland, though. We've got Iceland, Austria, and Kazakhstan in our group. We already hammered Austria, so I reckon we'll have the better of Kazakhstan. Oh, that was a bad finish. Oh, that was beautiful up until the finish. I don't have no sub left. Right, so you boys can be a bit sleepy for the last bit. James Abanqua. We definitely haven't looked him up, have we? I don't remember checking him. We'll give him an L spy. Let's spy on him and see how he is. 5 minutes left. Come on, boys. Bit of encouragement for the last 5 minutes. Why not? Festy. I have Festy playing midfield and Collins at right back. Zeffy came on. No way, Kevin. I dropped you. I nearly dropped you. If any of the other boys got said yes to the Ireland call up, you would have been dropped. So lucky everyone said no, because he played really well in the Euros for a teenager. Zeffy, the Nations League. I can't wait. Kilkenny we checked. Yeah, he wasn't any use. He wasn't even as good as the other lads. Oh shit. Saggy's injured. I'll just take him off. He'll have to just come off. But yeah, he was alright actually in real life, Kilkenny, for Ireland. I think he's played once or twice, I remember him. But I've dropped Malumbi and Smallbone. So they're like next on the list ahead of Kilkenny. Midfield wise. I can't remember Hodge though. Well done, boys, that'll do. Right, back to Cheltenham, back to business. The Nations League, huh? Right, back to business. Right, let's have a look. Oh yeah, let me just change that. Yeah, we're good for that. Okay, what was it, James? Let's have a look for this guy. I don't think we've had a look at him yet. Let's have a look at him. James. Ah no, Ferguson's fine up there on his own. He's got the support. He kind of does. I have like there he is. Oh yeah, shit, right. He's actually not too bad. Not too bad. He's got like the way I have it set up. Ireland or Cheltenham have the same setup, right? So this guy here is a support striker. So I think I could change it to a deep lying forward, but I do kind of like having kind of two attackers, like, and then you've got the wingers feeding them in, and Ollie Inca gets forward, whoever that is. I think it's either Malumbi. It used to be Malumbi, now it's Knight for Ireland. So he gets up, an advanced playmaker. Box to box is more defensive style. So I don't really want anyone in that area. Not in this formation. In this one though, I'm going to start trying this out. I'm going to let them train like that for a little bit, get them used to it, and then I'll try maybe start experimenting against support. I want to keep the strikers the same. I kind of like that. Maybe I might even move him over, play it like that. Okay, I'll suss it out. I don't really know how to play like with 5 at the back. I haven't really experimented with it much. So is Smodix out? He is, yeah. He is. He's pushing 30 now in this game. Who do I have? My midfield. I have a young midfield. Moore, Francis, Knight, and Osagi are my midfield. And Moran can play up front. wing and stuff like that. So the only other player I'd like to call up more and McAteer or like Malumbi. I didn't really. I was kind of iffing, humming and hawing. Will I drop him? Same with Smallbone. But Smodics was gone for Gilson, and even before the Euros, he was out. This guy replaced him. He plays for Blackburn as well, but he's the like younger option. He scored actually. Who did he score against? He scored a pivotal goal against someone to put us. I can't remember. Was it Germany? He scored against, I think, to put us through. He was good, like, again, that attacking midfield, similar role to Smodics, only younger and better potential. So I thought, right, I'll give him the run out. Same rating. Or where is Smodics actually? Smodics kind of he's down the rank. Smallbone, okay, he can kind of stay off. Cullen, even Cullen's good. Noss, there he is. Sammy, he's 3, and he was kind of maxed out, so I left him out. Anyway, when's my next Ireland games? So I don't have to worry about Ireland now. I don't think till a month. Not too far away actually. I might even get to that this evening. I might get there this evening because I want to just plough through now with Cheltenham games. I'll just plough through it. Try to get as much of the season done. Tom Cannon, who does he play for? Cannon. He's a Celtic boy for some reason. I'm thinking Celtic. Leicester. He was shy though. Must have only added him. Very expensive. I was like, oh, maybe I can get him for Cheltenham. I was like, no. He's a good finisher actually. Good finishing, pacey. Could be worth a go. Thought I did. Who did he used to play for? Everton. Oh yeah. I remember him from other games. The previous football managers. Okay, I'm gonna have to just move that over. Oh damn, I did it again. I'm always fucking doing that. Right, that'll do. And that'll do. I have so many players now that aren't going to get a look in this season because I didn't get rid of them. I'm still looking to get rid of them. Maybe I should play them to get them in the shop window, but he is Irish. He is, yeah. I haven't been scouted now. Yeah, he's been scouted now, so they'll get back to me in a week. Wrexham is my next game. Wrexham. That should draw the fans, huh? Even the Yanks know who the Wrexham are at this stage. No way. Israel beat Portugal. How did that happen? I might, if there's a few games, I might have a look at like. I don't really want to be experimenting too much because maybe like during a game I might change it up. If I'm winning comfortably, I might change it up to like 5 at the back and kind of experiment a bit, but I kind of want to push to win this league, so I know kind of what works so far for these boys. They're kind of used to the 2 formations I have, but if I could get them used to a 5 at the back system as well and have that in my back pocket if needs be, especially going into the championship, it'd be good to have that third option. But like that, I'm not really familiar with that myself. It's not really my style. Not really my style, 5 at the back, but it'd be a good. Again, it's a good tactic to have in the back pocket. Mackers, hello, how are you? Tom Cannon was a hero. Oh, York City side in F22. Well, he's being scouted now. He's an absolute fortune, so I won't get him for Cheltenham just yet. But if he's good and I can bring him up to the Ireland team and give him his Ireland debut, then I'll become one of his favoured personnel. And if I'm one of his favoured personnel as his international manager, it might be easier then for me to sign him for Cheltenham, like in a couple of years when I get to like Championship, Premiership level, and I get even close to that amount of money. Right, so press conference. Wrexham. You didn't have many players away during the international break. I'm a League One side expected to be relegated. What do you expect? I'm happy we kept the core of our squad and training and preparations. I'm happy we're here. What do you expect from Wrexham? Rather surprising defeat to Bradford City. Pay no attention to the other games. Didn't even know they lost. Elliot Bond scored on international duty. Jeez, he's a midfielder. Is he still training as a wing back? Yeah, he is. Yeah. What else can I do? Maybe his strength. Yeah, I'll get him in lifting weights just so he can get better at jumping. He's a big boy, like he's powerhouse in the midfield. Tony Springlet is another Irishman. He's the winger, right? I remember him as well. I'm doing good, mate. And yourself, Mackers? Yeah, I'm doing as well as can be on a Monday. You know yourself. Busy day today, but glad it's over. Glad I can see the back end of that. On to Tuesday now. I don't have to get up early in the morning, so I don't have work till the afternoon tomorrow, so I might play this for the next couple of hours. One of my friends went to school with Thomas Alua. Ooh. This Tamori. Oh no, it's a different guy I'm thinking of. Tamori. I was like, ooh. Right, what's this now? Happy to see Elliot Bond scoring on international. Yeah. If anyone deserves success, it's Elliot, man. He's a good lad. He's one of the key men. I've got two boys playing for Guinea. Daniel Simiu's recent arrival seems to have a positive impact on squad morale. I mean, he's a lovely lad. Where is he from? Cameroonian. Let's have a look at him. Information. He's fairly professional. He can play for England as well, but he's so far Cameroonian. I mean, what can I say about him? He's a lovely lad and he's got lovely parents. But he's come in, hit the ground running, yeah. Doing well. Been a breath of fresh air. How much do you rely on James Ilienka's physical excellence? I mean, he's again another one. Well fed as a youngster. He's a powerhouse. Yeah, his mother fed him well. He's a game changer. Yeah, Tony Springett. He's a winger. I remember him from the other games. I don't even think I've checked him out. Sping it. Oh, I've got YouTube, that playlist playing on YouTube. Sping it, no, Spring. But I remember he was one that like had loads of potential and never fulfilled it. Fucking hell. There you go, he's at Peterborough now. Yeah, he was one that had bags and bags of potential. I don't know why he's not on my list already. Let's actually, I don't know what's going on with the Ireland team. Let's go scouting. I'm not looking for anyone, that's why. I've got, okay, create, okay. I don't have a scout. Lachlan, how is he for, yeah, he's the boy, right. So create new assignment. Players. Player type, any. Fits tactics, any. Add results to the national pool, yeah. I might change the age until finished. Nah, ongoing. The scouting pool, yeah. Change anyone who's like eligible. Add a competition or location. No, can I do like an age? It's probably here, isn't it? Height, actual playing time, contract status. No, I can't do an age, but let's just send them out. Yeah, jeez, I can't believe I didn't have a scout out looking for anybody. Can I get another scout in? Can I? Let's go to the job centre and see if I can hire an Irish scout. Place an advert for the Republic of Ireland. Scouting scout. There you go. See who gets back to us. We don't actually have scout or an under-19s manager. Don't have an under-19s manager. Let's put an advert out. Republic of Ireland coaching. I don't think I have an under-19s team. I do, yeah. Place advert. Republic of Ireland coaching. Under-19s manager. I can't. I can't. Oh, Atletico Mineiros. Oh, they're my favourite team in Brazil, and their job's open. Harry Vaughan, yeah. There's a few. Who else? Who else was there? Oh God, now that Vaughan. He doesn't look like he's up to the standards for Ireland anyway, and he's too expensive for. He doesn't look like he's up to the standards anyway, for at least for Ireland, but he's too expensive for Cheltenham. He's. Any other time, I'd apply for that job, that Atletico Mineiro job, but I'm sticking with Cheltenham, bringing them all the way. We're going all the way, lads. We're going all the way to the Champions League with Cheltenham. Who else am I thinking of? Kavanagh. There was a few Kavanaghs. Not Lee. Was it Callum? Again, he was very cheap, but he had great potential. I remember in one of the other games, he became really good. Strangely, was he Borough? He was at. It was Borough. Yeah. Weirdly great potential somehow. Alright, Wrexham. Here we go. We're playing Wrexham. Bell, Rosiak, Blanchett. Happy with them lads playing for the youth team. Yeah, they can carry on playing for the youth team. Anyone else? I mean, Ibrahim, you can kind of play for the youth team. So can Knight. Kind of wish Knight was playing. Can they only call up 3 lads from the first team? Maybe that's the case. Maybe I actually have to put them on the youth team. Wise is still injured, so he'll miss this one. I've got some depth. I need to get rid of quite a lot of players. Did we have a look at him? Mikey Johnson, did we have a look? Again, Johnson's just a very, common name, so maybe I'm just thinking someone else. I think we might have, though. Well, we did, yeah. He's on my list. He's not great, though. Oh. Yeah, he's not great. And he's not going to develop much more either. I think maybe we did. Oh, Rosiak's training well. Well in, right. Come in. Put my arm around you. Yeah, that's it. You've done really well in training lately. Keep it up, son. Keep it up. You're setting an example for the rest of them. One of the new boys. He's going to be a Polish international and he's going to be amazing. He's going to be a superstar here. He's going to be a superstar. He's going to take us the full way. Ryan Johansson. Where's he? Who's he play for? Johansson. That sounds like a very Scandi name. Let's check him out. Freiburg. Yeah. First glance, no, it doesn't look fantastic. Let's have a look at him, get a more detailed. We've never looked at him before. I can't believe I didn't have a scout. I don't have a scout for Ireland. Like, hopefully I'll get that sorted soon. How's my recruitment analysis? I can actually hire another recruitment analysis. I've got Harry Craft. Ability and analysing data. He's pretty good. Let's see if I can get another one. Another recruitment analysis. Wait, what's this? Oh, a set piece coach, but they don't want me to get a set piece coach. Recruitment analysis. I want them to good at judging ability and analysing data, and good at potential as well, man. At least 12 across the board. Yeah, okay. Here's 2. Ed Waldron. Good. Young boy, I might give him a chance. And then this guy. Better. What's his personality like? That's the real question. Balanced. What's his personality like? Media friendly, but he's balanced. Alright, let's ask what they want. Stephen O'Brien, approach to sign. He wants to be under 18s performance analyst. Analyst. And Waldron, recruitment analysis. Approach to sign. And recruitment analysis, yeah. 3 years. 750. 800 quid for 3 years. How about it, son? Excellent. Welcome aboard. He's my man. Stephen O'Brien. Nah. I mean, under 18s, I'm not really in charge of the under 18s. I let other people, I let other lads take care of that. Okay. Rosiak and Bell. See, these guys now are on my first team, but I imagine they'd be big players for the youth team. I think I also have, oh, Kingdon's out on loan actually, right? So he's out on loan, grand. So all these lads then might get a look in. I would like to send Knight out on loan because he's got bags of potential too, but he's not going to be playing. He's not good enough. Ibrahim too, he would like to go out on loan. I think I might still be able to loan players out if it gets like desperate. Quinn, he's great. He's after getting his Ireland debut. I'm probably one of his favourite personnel now, am I? Information. Stephen Quinn. A relation. Jeez, yeah, good health. What's he up to now? He's still playing. Stephen Quinn's still playing. Jesus. We're Crawley Town and I'm Frodank, yeah. God, I didn't expect to see Stephen still playing. Fair play to him, fair play to him. He's keeping fit, keeping active. Alte. I think you're just gonna go to my reserve. I think you're just gonna go, yeah. Move to the under 18s. He's not gonna be even near the first team, to be honest. So I'll just get rid of him. These boys, these 2 lads, I've got 3 like superstars. Ethan Williams, Ishmael Kabia, and Osman Kamara. They're gonna be 3 superstars for me up front. Ben Quinn also. That's 4 superstars up front. That suits my tactics. That's the 4 boys. I mean, they are all wingers, but I'll convert them and then see how they get on. Tactical meeting. Okay, meeting. For the next match, they play 5 at the back. With a volante, defensive midfielder, wing backs. And then they've got 2 attacking midfielders and a deep line forward. So I might just stick with my football. I think I might just play this to start with. If things go pear-shaped, Wise is injured. So if things go pear-shaped, I can always change it up. Kinsella. Or Knight, actually. Or Knight or Ibrahim. How's Knight looking? Yeah, let's get Knight on the pitch. To the Kinsella. Get him. I don't think he's made his debut yet. Oh, he has. Non-competitive. He was injured. He got injured like pre-season, so he hasn't really had a look in since. So, right, I'm going to play this attacking to start off with. Chris Jones is going to be playing again, yeah. I think Blondie might have to leave. I think because he's shocking. He is great crack, like he's great crack as Blondie. He's a good lad, like good fun. He's a bit eccentric, and he scored last season. He scored he's the only goalkeeper I've ever seen actually score. But now that I have this guy, which I didn't change his training, goalkeeping coach. Let's get him working on like passing out from the back. You think it's a waste of time, do you? We'll see, we'll see. Anyone else that I could kind of put on the bench? Bonds, well, I would like to discuss availability. I am pleased to say the response to his current. Okay, he wants $1.5 grand. A bit less. Yeah. I'm thrilled. I'll talk to him. Yeah, get him in. I can still sign free agents. He'd be a quality left back. He's better than who we have, and we already have some quality left backs. And he's a squad player. Beautiful. That's exactly what I want, because he's, Will Ferry. I have back there. Yeah, beautiful. So welcome aboard, son. 1.2 for 3 years. You got a 450,000 release clause. Elliot Bonds isn't going to be playing. He was off on international duty, so he's a bit sleepy. Same with Bailey Spencer-Adams, playing for the same team. So the two boys, the Guyanese lads, the Guyanese boys, were playing internationals. I'm happy to have two internationals in the team, really. But it's tough going when they come back from international tired like that. Well, look, good thing I've got plenty of depth. Plenty of depth. But Tasha, good thing he hung around, to be fair. Couldn't sell him. I do still have two options though. But Batashi's in there. He's a solid player. Put him on the market. Put him in the window for this game. Williams. I mean, I might put Williams on the loan list as well, because I've plenty of attacking options on the bench that aren't getting a look in. I've got Bell, Quinn, Lloyd, Jana, Bailey Smith and Lewis. They're out on loan. I managed to get them out on loan. A couple of lads now out on loan. Lucky I got a few of them out. Okay, let's go to the game. Wrexham away. Let's see what we can do. We have to bounce back with a win. See, this team now is looking all right. We're fairly solid all over the park. Signed this new left back and he can come in and play there instead of Will Ferry. Will Ferry's more of an attacking option, to be fair. And he would be good, very good if I played 5 at the back with Will. Okay. Yeah. Horton. He's only back from injury, but only way to get match sharpness, lads, and that's by playing matches. Let's do this. Let's bounce back with a win. We haven't won in quite some time. We won our first 2 and then haven't won since. So let's, against Wrexham away, would be a good one. Come on! I honestly think I might have to. I'm gonna have to. I do think I'm gonna have to change it up to the 4-3-3 sooner rather than later. I usually do when they play 5 at the back, but we'll see how we go. We might as well try it. If it works for us, I'll stick with it. But it tends not to, because their wing backs tend to cover my wingers quite well, which kind of just nullifies it, and then they have 3 up front, which tend to really bully us.
That's one fucking nice kitty right there.
That's one fucking nice kitty right there. Thanks, Sunshine. Mullen. Ooh. Not bad. Not a bad effort. I mean, I do still keep the 4 at the back, so their 3 forwards should be kind of taken care of. Oh, Ferry, that's bad. Natasha getting back though, lovely, that's nice. Johns, let's see, he hasn't really impressed hugely, and Simeon too. They haven't really hugely impressed. Yeah, 8 minutes in, I'm not even going to mess around, because I see the problems that are happening already, so let's not even mess about. Williams, I keep Williams at the right. I want Williams to learn centre forward. There's Rob Street. He's not a crosser, but he can cut inside. It will do. And I mean, if Williams learned to play up front, he'd be unstoppable, because he's a fast lad. I'm not going to wait around. Nice El Kitty. Yeah, it's been all action the first 10 minutes. Let's change it up and give the lads a bit of encouragement. Okay. Come on, lads. Oh, own goal. Horton's only back from injury and he puts it in his own net. Shocking. Very bad start to the season, lads. It's a very bad start. Very bad start. Come on. Oh, Horton, lacking that sharpness. That's it. That's all that is. Maybe I should really swap him around, no? There's still plenty in this. There's a goal in this for us. Let's get Rob Street back up front. I mean, Keena is playing in centre mid, which isn't ideal. A lot of things in this game aren't ideal, but sure. It's the first game of the evening. And we're going to plough through the matches. I'll just play balanced football, sure. The movement off the ball is beautiful. Fantastic. Let me just have a look. Standard defensive line. Let's stop pushing up so much because we're getting caught. We're getting caught out. Berate, that's terrible. Terrible. We're getting absolutely tanked. Although we are fairly like shite in comparison to the rest of the other teams, player-wise for the moment. All young boys. I'm gonna have to play like attacking football. Wrexham catching us now in the league. 8 points from 6 games is not good enough. We've only won 2 and then drawn 2 and then lost 3 in a row. Well defended, getting stuck in. That's better. Better at least, not perfect. Still giving away chances. Not making anything of for ourselves. Not getting a sniff. Because again, they have this place packed in, so there's not really much space for us to do much. There we go, there's a chance. 0 XG. So I don't know what that was. Oh, okay. Yeah, look, even the one off target was 0.06. How do we get 0 XG from a shot on target? What, like, who? Was it Johns taking a shot, was it? Shocking. Terrible first half. Let me come in here. Let me fucking thrash me arms. No, I'll point fingers at lads. I mean, we're not going to win if we don't shoot. Come on to flip. See, they're not playing with a striker. They're playing with one deep line forward and then 2 runners off them, which is very nice. It's very nice, to be honest. And then just packing the defence. It is nice, I have to admit. It suits. And it's doing us in. Demand more. Come on, lads, I want more from you. This is bad. I'm going to have to just play attacking, haven't I? I'm going to have to do something. Try change something. Tell you what, we're losing 2-0, right? So this is the time where we can do this. Ferry, Batashi. I'm gonna take Keena off. Or no, sorry, I'm gonna take Williams off for Kinsella, I guess. Three ball playing defenders. I might play Libero as well out of the 3. Oh, hey, who's my right back? Is it John? Yeah, can he actually play? Yeah, they're well suited. These boys are well suited to that. In the midfield, yeah, happy enough. That might do us. Let's give it a whirl. I've never played 5 at the back, but let's give it a whirl. See how we go. I'll just play balanced football, like. I have 2. I probably actually don't have enough defensive players really in the squad to be doing this for any kind of long period of time over the course of a season or anything, because I have 2 young guys, young centre backs out on loan. So if I kept them, I probably would, but I wanted to get lads out on loan so they could play, get them game time. So if I had the extra lads, I could try it a bit more, but for the moment, nah. John. Yeah, and Batasha is coming off too. Let's get Knight on for his debut. Can he play out the right? I mean, no, but maybe I could teach Ferry to play a wing back out the right. Or can actually Odedoku learn centre back? Is he's not too small. Not great at tackling. I think I'll do it like that. Get Ferry out the right, yeah. Lesser shy of the 2, like. Yeah, right now they're just shooting from distance, so seems to be suiting us better anyway. We still haven't created anything. That was shite. Let me berate them. That's a load of me. Wait till I tell you. When I get back to the... I mean, they responded well to the berating, so I'll give them that. 2-0. Shocking start to the season. I don't like what I saw from yous. Don't like that. I don't like it. Stop it. Now stop that now. Don't like it. We are after dropping a long way down. A long way down. I want playoffs. I'm aiming for promotion. Really. Because I think this team can do... I mean, they will be ripped apart if we were in the championship. Imagine we were in the championship. We got playoffs last season. Imagine we got promoted. We were in the championship now. I'd have lost my job. How does that disappointing result impact from now on? You know what I mean? Don't think we need major changes. Football's a game of margins and we were on the wrong end of a tight game. Can't be happy following the result and performance like that. You're bang on. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. It was an appalling result and I've made my feelings perfectly clear to the team. That was shite, lads. Juan Larios has earned plenty of plaudits for his performance today. Do you agree that he was a cut above your players? Outstanding. One of the best on the pitch. Recent reports have linked you with the move from Middlesbrough's centre defender Jack Hanna. Are you prepared to go on record with your thoughts on the story? I don't know. No, I'm not interested in the player. I don't know who's been feeding you information. They're taking you for a long ride. Cheltenham has conceded a high proportion of their goals from crosses this season. Yeah. Focusing the entire team now on defending for the next couple of weeks. Get that sorted out, don't you worry. Tactics. I'm gonna actually get Knight on the bench. Batashi, if needs be. Antwi is actually going to be on the bench. But let's get Knight to get a few games in. Actually, no, he's going to play under 18s. Hopefully I can send him out on loan. He made his debut though. Didn't do too badly. Batashi will be in there. How long will Antwi be out for? 6 days. Okay. Henry Wise, 3 days. So then I have an attacking and a defensive option. Right, we've got Bolton away. We need to get something, lads. We've been terrible so far. Absolutely terrible. Forcing me to the drink. You're pushing me to the drink, lads. I don't think we've ever had a lower XG than that. Ireland players up for international under 21s. Or under 21s in action for their clubs, I should have said. I mean, I think we beat Bolton twice last season. So long may that continue. Let's keep that up. Right. What do you want to know now about this game? You were unbeaten against Bolton in the last 4. Yeah, played them in a cup as well, was it? Must have been. Playoffs. It was playoffs. Yeah, 2 playoffs and 2 games during the season. I mean, it gives us confidence, but you know we have to take the game to them. James Olienka needs to be rested. I'm not prepared to discuss that, but probably, yeah. How will your players respond to a disappointing result against Wrexham? They're a real determined group, and they go out there and do the business. Will Henry Wise be back for Bolton game? I don't reckon so, to be honest. I mean, I don't think it's appropriate to discuss that, but I don't think he will. Brodswell has been on trial for a couple of weeks now. How closer is he to a decision on his future? I've offered him a contract, so we'll see. Hopefully we can get on the same page and get this deal over the line, you know? I'll tell you, I don't mind telling you. Don't mind telling them. Right. Then we'll go again. Oh, okay, it's tied at the top for the Premier League. Villa are doing well. Again. Waldron set to sign. Who's he? A recruitment analyst. Yep. So now I have 2 recruitment analysts. Ibrahim's out for 11 days. It's alright, he was never going to play anyway. Not too bad, not a huge loss. Right, this is one we need to win now. Ask him to recommend a signing, sure, why not? Scouting's finished. A banquet for Ireland, is it? Not terrible. Not terrible, not better than who we have. So, Cannon, right, here we go. Cannon. Let's see how he is. I mean, he's very expensive. Still don't have a proper scout report on him yet. He looks good though. I mean, he's obviously going to be great for Cheltenham, so there's no point looking at him here. I want this. We're expected to lose against Bolton. Jeez, I mean, we're expected to lose nearly all our games. Really. But let's not. Let's go out and do them. Again, they're playing 5 at the back, but they're playing an advanced forward this time. So let's get Williams off, Tashi on, then I can get yeah, nice shit for Williams. I mean, Wise isn't ready, so let's have Kinsella in there, I guess. But Tashi's not match fit, so Knight is actually going to get a game. Yeah, can he play defensive? Is that, where am I training him? Up front or inside forward? Bonds is going to play there then. Yeah, Knight. He's got finishing, marking, tackling. He's fit, so he's going to be up and down. Yeah. Determination's quite high. Stamina, you can go all day. He's my box to box. Aggressive. Nice. He's going to be he's going to be again another superstar. Right, let's save the game and go to the game. Go to the match. A wild corfish appears. Everyone, get your balls out. Catch this corfish. pause the music while I go to the game. Right. We need something from this now. We need something from this. Ollie Inca's not actually getting his rest because too many injuries. Horton and Knight. Horton scored an own goal, but he's lacking match sharpness, so I let him away with it. Hopefully he'll improve. He was very important for us last year, was Horton. Very, very important. Pump the fists. No, I want us to improve. I want to point fingers. Improve, lads. Defenders. Let's point more fingers. I have faith in you lads to go out there and make a difference. Let's talk to each one individually. Point the finger. Faith you can make a difference. Attackers. Point the L finger. Come on lads, get your... See this? I want you to get it out of your arsehole and go out there and make me proud. Get your fingers out and do something impressive, huh? And when you get your fingers out, don't be sniffing them. Just go out and do the business on the pitch. Get it done. We're playing the 4-3-3. They've got 5 at the back, but with an advanced playmaker, so our advanced forward. So hopefully, Snowbro, how are you? Italy scored in the final seconds to make it to the knockout stage. Yeah, were you watching it yourself, Snowbro? Welcome in. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hopefully Cheltenham can bounce back because we've been losing a lot of games lately. We haven't won since like the second game of the season. We could do with a couple of points. But yeah, Italy, they did that last season, like barely scraped by like the whole time and ended up winning the competition. Poor El Croatia though, I felt sorry for them. I mean, they're practically out, but they're not yet. That's the worst. I reckon they will get knocked out when other teams do better than them, but unlucky for them. They have to just sit around and wait for other teams to play before they know that they're knocked out. So they can't even go home. They have to sit around. They have to wait in Germany. They can't have any beers. They're just waiting. I thought Croatia though got a bit lucky, to be honest, with that penalty. I mean, by the law it is a penalty, but I think it was a bit harsh, you know. Cassidy, go on. Very Cassidy. Unlucky. This is good though. This is good stuff. This is better than what I've seen so far from the other games, guys. Beautiful goal. Yes. Donnarumma saves another penalty shot. Yeah. That was a good save. And then the goal they got then straight after the penalty. Again, it was a great save by Donnarumma. And then, I mean, it was just unlucky that it fell to Modric's feet, and what can you do there? But I thought the cross should have been dealt with before the first like shot that Donnarumma saved. Just after the penalty. It was a good game actually. It's been a great tournament. Except for yesterday's games. I thought VAR and the refereeing was terrible in yesterday's games. And the France-Netherlands game, I thought that was pretty shite. And all the England games have been boring as fuck. But other than that, I think it's been a great tournament so far, the Euros. Very happy with it. Been very entertaining. Right there, we're giving them chances now. Let's step it up. Let's do a bit more. And it was a great save actually. It was a great save by Donnarumma, the penalty, but it was a pretty shit penalty. He just kind of passed it in. If he's gonna put, if you're gonna put it along the ground, you need to put a bit of pace in it. He seemed to just kind of roll it along the ground, Modric. Boom, 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 boom. Ansel, hello, my brother. Welcome in. Welcome in. Jeez, you weren't streaming too long, were you? Oh, good save, Johns. Good save. This is good. How are you? Welcome. Welcome in. Happy Monday, if there is such a thing. Happy Monday to you. How's your Monday going? Mine's going pretty shite now in this save. We've lost like so many games, and we need to start winning, but it doesn't really look good. It's not looking good for us. We're getting hammered now quite a lot. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad, guys. I might have to switch it up, play 5 at the back now for the rest of the season. It's against what I like to do though. I like to play attacking football, but my attackers are doing very bad. Especially Cassidy, he's been shite for quite some time. I did a short stream to prepare for this evening, yeah. But before that, going to play some Sea of Thieves. Back to Sea of Thieves. Enjoying it, I see. I see of Thieves. Berate. Can we get an equaliser before half time? I'm after clicking berate, so I'd be embarrassed. Yeah, you deserve the berate. You deserve to be berated. Yeah, I came on a bit late this evening because I was watching the Euros. Relax and play the rest of the match with freedom and confidence. No. Point the finger. We have to be better in front of goal. I'm disappointed. I want a much better display in the second half, lads. Much better. I want a much better display in the second half. That's shite. That's shite what I'm looking at. Don't like what I've been seeing. John, at least someone's showing a bit of passion. Bit of passion, right? Come on. Bit more, boys. Bit more. They're playing a ball winning in at Volante. John off for Kinsley. Did he hurt himself? Did he stub his toe? Took a knock. He took a knock. Took a knock of confidence. That's all he took a knock of. I mean, we're not playing completely shite. We're playing completely shite in front of goal. Cassidy's been very bad for quite some time. All season now he's been shite. But he's not a left winger. He is a striker that I've kind of converted. Gonna have to make another change. Ollie Inca and Robbie Street. Let's get Kamara on there. Let's get... Yeah, Batashi's gonna have to come on. So let's get Knight as the... And then I'll swap Batashi and Bonds as my box to box. Let's get Bonds up the pitch. Knight's only a kid. He's 18. I got him in from, what was it, United? Let's have a look real quick. Got him in for a free in the summer. I think it was United. No, Brighton. Brighton know how to... Brighton know their youngsters. So hopefully, I think he's going to be a superstar. With the ball in like that, Kamara's only on the pitch. Cassidy needs to do better out that left side. He's very bad. Ferry is now injured, right? Or Ferry's a bit sleepy now, so I'll take him off as well. Okay, oh no, that's theirs. Bonds, I've got quite a few lads now. Have I got more? I've got no subs left. Lads getting injured, lads getting tired. It's quite a congested fixture list for us, but we have plenty of depth. Cassidy has been very bad. He's not playing in the next game, right? He needs to just have a... Cassidy needs to have a look at himself in the mirror and figure out what is he really doing. Tell you what, for the last little bit, I'll put him... No, actually. Let him suffer. Continue. I want him to learn that left wing, and the more game time he has out there, the better. Demand more. Last 5 minutes, boys. That's like, what, 5 losses on the trot now? Or 5, at least 5 without a win. Good save, Johns. Good save. Cassidy's been very bad, though. I might have words with him. I might, when I get back, I might have a few words with Cassidy now. Because I did put my faith in him. He did play well towards the end of last season in that role, but this year he's been out of sorts. Out of sorts. Maybe teams are copping on to what I've been doing. Who am I missing? Really, the only real change I've made from last season is my goalkeeper. That's the only kind of big change I've made since last year. Everyone else is fairly similar. Yeah, he was onside actually. I was about to say he's offside, but he wasn't. He wasn't. Can I Barach's? Let's have a look at that. I think it was it Spencer Adams playing him on? It was. Yeah, it was Spencer Adams playing him on, yeah. Beautiful pass. Great finish. Shocking result for us. Terrible result for us. We need to do something. We're playing Barnsley next, and they're expected to hammer us as well. This is more true to form now to Cheltenham. This is what kind of we're more where we're expected to be around the relegation zone. This is more where we're expected to be. Did yourselves proud, lads? No, we didn't. Thrash the arms. We've training tomorrow. You don't deserve a day off after that dismal showing. They all look fired up, man. Into training tomorrow. I'm gonna have words. Let's have individual words with players. Let's get into the ear of some lads and give them what for. Call John. He's out for 2 weeks. Good. Glad someone gave him a kicking. He deserved a kick up the arse. Oh lol, Jesus, loads of yous here. How are yous? How are we? How disappointed are you with the team failed to work an opposition goalkeeper even once? I'm embarrassed and I hope the players are too. Let's give them a right bollocking in the media, shall we? Let's go Jose Mourinho style. It has now been some time since your last tasted victory. I know. I mean, I did beat Austria with the Ireland squad, so that was nice. How are the team coping with this poor run? I mean, we're going to keep fighting and win. I know we'll turn it around soon. Definitely. What do you think the future holds for Samuel Lukaku as he continues to impress on loan at Bury? I wish I kept him. He's actually developing very well there, so that's fantastic. He's doing really well, yeah. That's why I sent him out on loan, to be honest. Does he need a fresh challenge? With respect, you know, we're not here to talk about Samuel. You've received a lot of praise for your attractive style of play. I mean, attractive style of play is not much without the results, but I want to keep playing that sort of football, to be honest. Okay, whilst it can only be a good thing now that Cassidy can perform in a new position, is he really better off for it? I mean, I believe so. I mean, hopefully he'll benefit. He does have the capacity to play there now. Has he actually fully mastered it? Cassidy. Not fully. He will. But let's have a word with him, actually. Cassidy. I want to have a chat with you. Come into my office. Cassidy. Come on into the office, boy. I want to have a word with you. Cassidy. Interaction. Speak about. I want to warn the player. I want to criticize his recent form. I'll beckon with the hands. You. Beckon with the hands. Oh, that's a thing. I can put my arm around him. No, I'm going to beckon him. A greeting that demands the player's attention ahead of the discipline. Yeah. Here, come here to me. Come here to me. No, he's a good lad, actually. I'll put my arm around him because he is a good lad. I don't have anything like bad to say about his character. I got him in for free. I'll put my arm around him and say, here, don't want to worry you about not scoring in a while. It happens and the goals are coming. Nah. I mean, you'll need to start providing more for your teammates. Assists are just as important. Yeah, our strikers have been feeding off scrap. How do I... You've been making a few mistakes lately. That's it. But I want you to know I have faith in you. Team needs to go. Come on, back. We need to get back on form. I have faith in you, Cassidy. He's very happy with that. His morale is up. That did the job. Hopefully now he'll go out and reward my my patience with him with a cracking performance. Who else has been... Actually, that's what I want to do. I want to add that onto my my view here. I want to add recent form. Customize the current view. Form. I hope it's under F, not R. Form. No, it's definitely under recent form, isn't it? All the way down to fucking R. Recent changes? No. Geez, what's the form? Rating? No. What's form under? Like, anyone know what like form is under? Or I can put like, where's form? Player rating, player style, player stats. I mean, I would have thought recent performances or something like that. Not under recent changes, recurring injury record, no. Don't know. Starting appearances, I don't know. Oh yeah, actually, what I can do is just click on someone. Season stats, perhaps. No. Form, like I would have thought it would have been on F, under F. Customize current view. I want to see like what's his form. Additional focus, aerial reach, agent, aggression, blah, 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 anticipation, appearance, blah blah blah. Average rating. I mean, no, it's not the average. I don't want his complete average rating. Clean sheets, current. It could be under current form. Current focus. Current, no. Fatigue, fee, flair, foul, free kick, full time, future. I don't know where the fuck. How do you kind of get like a form? Where's form? Who knows? Form. Don't know. I don't know. So let's carry on. Barnsley next. We're not expected to do anything against these, so we can go out there and impress, because we are playing shite of late. I'll just get everything done here in my office. I'll stay in the office for the time being. What? Oh, Tony in with the big raid. Jeez, wow, absolute legend. Great FM streamer. Anyone not following Tony here, obviously definitely go over and give him a follow. Great FM streamer. How are you getting on in Greece, my friend? How was your stream this evening? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. You're just here to witness an absolute shambles at Cheltenham Town. Let's have a look at our recent form. Yeah, we've lost 4 on the bounce. Good start to the season, but a load of young lads. Let's have a look. What's our average age? We have an average age of 22 at this club, so they're all young. I'm good. Unfortunately, Cheltenham aren't doing too good at the minute. I'm doing well with Ireland, though. I just finished the Euros. Thanks for the follow, Tubby. Thank you kindly. Just finished Greece is all good. But it's hot in New York. I mean, yeah, it's hot. It's hot here. It's hot everywhere now at this stage. And it's bedtime for me. Loving the desk setup. Yeah, this is my office. So I had to... my player's current form has been poor of late, so I had to call them into my office to have a few words. You know, I'll go back to pitch side now. I can go back so we can all have a look at the stats now. But I mean, when I want to have words with players, come here, bring them into the office and have a few words. Ah, you don't stream, right? Don't need the follow back. So, again, thanks so much for the raid, Tony. You're always welcome in here. And good to hear that Greece is going all good. I was in your stream there earlier, but then I hopped on myself, so I haven't been watching. Yeah, I've got a lot of youngsters here. I got a lot of Premier League youth players that were rejected by the Premier League. This is my second season now with Cheltenham. We got the playoffs last year, and this year we've really dropped off. I haven't really changed anything though. The only thing is we lost our goalkeeper, who was top quality. And we did, I just finished the Euros with Ireland. If anyone wants to have a look and see how we did with Ireland. I got to the semi-finals with the Euros with Ireland, losing to Spain. So I had Czechia, Romania and France in my group. We barely got through that group. Then I beat Germany in the next round, got through in extra time. Played England then in the quarters, and we just about beat England. I mean, we were 1-0 down, 2-1 up, 2-2 and then 3-2. It was a cracking game. Ferguson with the hat-trick. And then Spain comfortably demolished us, I'd say. We had a good Euros with Ireland now. That was good. And then I came back to Cheltenham town and the place was in shambles. Thanks so much for the follow, Derek. Excellent stuff. Again, everyone's welcome in here. My name's Frodank. I stream Football Manager every Sunday and Monday evenings. Sometimes maybe during the week, but I have a stream schedule up if anyone wants to see it. I do stream other games as well, but to be honest, man, Football Manager is definitely my favourite. I've been playing manager games now for... The first one I ever played was 2001. LMA Manager 2001. That was the first manager game I ever played, and I just instantly fell in love with them. So I've been playing them now for a good 23 years. Sounds mad when I say that out loud, but I really do love them. Right. Knight, how's he getting on in his training? Right, I'm training him to be a left wing. I like my players to have options, so I thought that might help him develop. All right. Oh, and I'm up over the 100 followers. Excellent. I've been saying that when I get to over 100 followers, I'll do a 12-hour stream. So that'll be on Saturday. Everyone who's here, there'll be a 12-hour stream on Saturday. I'll probably do a bit of this, bit of that. There'll definitely be some Football Manager on that day. And anyone in the chat, are we watching the Copa? Are we watching the Euros? What are our opinions? Did we watch the Italy game earlier? Did anyone see that? Last seconds, Italy, like when they play like that, they did that in the last tournament, you know, just barely getting over the line every time, and you know they end up winning the thing. That could be an omen for them going on to do great things again. And then Spain, of course, doing the business as usual. I think they're the only team now to get 9 points from 9, Spain. So, okay, Barnsley have been performing above expectations in the Sky Bet League 1 so far. Barnsley, they're second, right? I don't think we're expected to do much. I mean, they're a quality side. We've got a real challenge. Bristol Rovers have shown that they are here. I'm not here to talk about Bristol. You just don't want to talk to me then after that, right? Again, it's hot here in in Ireland, so I have to pour myself a beer. It's just so warm. I had to pour myself a beer. Tubby, no, but USA showed class against Bolivia. Yeah, 2-0, wasn't it? 2-0. I haven't actually been watching much of the Copa, but I've been keeping up with it. I think are Brazil playing now? And is that? Because like the matches are like, you know, here on my time frame, they have like one match at like 11 and then one match at like 1 or 2 in the morning. So I'm always confused. Like it says on the schedule, like playing today and then playing tomorrow, but like it's today at 1 a.m. You know what I mean? So I'm always like kind of forgetting which. Yeah, Brazil are playing today in an hour, 2 hours. Costa Rica, and who was it? Colombia are beating Paraguay 2-0 as we speak. So that's probably a good one. And then we've got, today, then we've got, or later on, we've got Netherlands, Austria, France, Poland, Denmark, Serbia, England, Slovenia. See, I miss, one thing I am missing though about the Euros is having football all day. That was first, like that match day 1, match day 2. Brilliant stuff. To be fair, Italy play the Swiss in the next round and they played well against Spain. True. Or, yeah, Germany, they played well. I mean, yesterday, I didn't watch the Germany game, but I thought yesterday's 2 games, Scotland were robbed. Scotland were absolutely robbed. That was the worst refereeing and VAR I've seen at this tournament, and I've been quite happy with this tournament, to be honest. It's been mostly good. Mostly. Not perfect, but it's been mostly good. I thought that was a shocking decision. You have USA and Brazil in the final. I mean, that's a good final, man. Yeah. I mean, if it does get to that, that'll be a cracking final. The hosts against, you know, Brazil. That'll be good. I meant Germany, not Spain. Yeah, but I seen highlights of that Switzerland-Germany game yesterday, and it did look like, again, a dodgy ref. I mean, not dodgy ref, and I don't think it was as clear cut as the Scotland penalty. That was a clear stonewall penalty. I thought it was a penalty in real time. I thought it was a penalty when I seen it again. I have no idea what excuse they gave, because I didn't even want to hear it. But then I seen the Germany highlights, and there was a shout there as well for dodgy refereeing. I think yesterday was the worst performance for refereeing in the tournament so far. Other than that, I thought it's been quite good. Earlier today with the penalty for Croatia, I thought that was a bit harsh. I mean, it was a penalty. By the rules, it did hit his hand. His hand was up, but it was unlucky but fair. Really, I thought, like, you know, I thought that's what I thought of that. Right, Barnsley. I'll play my attacking football against these guys. Why not? I guess I'm gonna have to pull Kinsella on. Actually, who was my other? John Rosiak. He's playing for the younger team. Right, we need to bounce back with something today. I usually go very attacking, and I don't really want to stop doing that. We did very well like this last season. Henry Wise, I got him in for free. The amount of players I've got in, I haven't actually got to make a signing for money yet. Everyone I've signed has been in on a free or maximum 20 grand. I spent 20 grand on Ben Quinn from Celtic and 20 grand on the guy who was injured there, Kyle John from Everton. At least Scotland did not get as unlucky with the calls as poor Lukaku had for Belgium. Oh yeah, but Lukaku's calls were just, you know, they were fair. It was complete. I mean, yeah, he has been unlucky and he's been on the wrong side of a few of them, but they were like, when you look back, you're like, yeah, okay, I can see where you're coming from. When I look back at that Scotland's penalty appeal, I was like, what did the referee see? Why didn't VAR step in? I mean, everyone watching the game, even you could have been in the stands, you could have been at home watching it in Scotland, and you could see that was a stonewall penalty. And then when you look at it in the replay, it's like, yeah, penalty. I don't know what the referee saw. I don't know why VAR didn't interject. I don't really understand that. Or the Lukaku ones, I think it's more just Lukaku was unlucky more than bad calls, really. We play Peru tomorrow. Hopefully bounce back performances after a loss to Messi and company. I mean, you're not really there's not really any expectations when you play the world champions, though, is there? You can lose to the world champions, and that's kind of like, yeah, okay. But if you win the games you should be winning, that really stands to you. They're I'd much prefer that. Win the games you should be winning. So hopefully, I mean, Peru they're not the best of late. Recent, last while, really. So they should be ones you should be being, especially at home, especially in the States. You should be, hopefully. It's very strange though this year. I think it's amazing the way you have the North American and the South American in the Copa this year. Very interesting stuff. Okay, I think I'm happy with that team, to be honest. Kinsella at right back is the only kind of one. I tried to sell Kinsella as well. Nobody wanted him. And we play Peru tomorrow. Like, is that my tomorrow or your tomorrow? Because now it's 12:30 p.m. So technically it's Tuesday for me. So let's have a look. Okay, no, so it's today for me. So that's what I mean. I'm getting confused. So when someone says tomorrow, I'll look at tomorrow's fixtures. And for me, because I'm like after 12 o'clock, it's I've missed Like I thought, I was thinking like, oh yeah, the Copa is going to start on Friday, but it started on like Thursday. I completely missed the first game, and then Canada were lost to that. You know, that's fair. That's fair. I have actually, have I got it here? So this is for you there, Toby. There you are. Oh, you can't see. It's like a green screen. But maybe if I hold it like that. Well, and that's for you. Jesse Marsh tore into the team after the Argentina game. Yeah, I've seen a couple of interviews with him as well. Like, yeah, he seems. I mean, he's good. He's a good laugh, though, isn't he? He got terrible abuse when he was in at Leeds, because like he joined Leeds in the Premiership like around the same time Ted Lasso's started. Like, so he was just like, the comparisons between him and Ted Lasso were just ridiculous. But yeah, there we are. I have many Canada connections myself, so I'll be supporting Canada in this really. But I mean, I also have a lot of Brazilian connections as well, and if you kind of have a choice between Brazil and Canada, actually I would support the underdogs, so I would actually favour Canada. I always support the underdogs. Ireland aren't in any competition this time around, so I'm just kind of enjoying the football for what it is, which is great. Horton still matching match sharpness. It's nice to be able to watch a tournament without the pressure of having a team in it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if your team is in the competition, it's kind of, you know, you can kind of be a bit nervous, even if it's, you know, even if you're not playing them, you're like, oh, maybe we might play these in the next round or something like that. And to watch the tournament without Ireland in it is kind of a relief in a way. But I'll also just be supporting the underdogs the whole way through in every competition. So Canada will have my support anyway. They're not really expected to do much, and I have connections, obviously. Was not happy, even though it was a fair result. I mean, that's it, isn't it? It's kind of like that. It's like, even though you're like, for me, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you're not involved, when you don't have a team involved, you can just enjoy it and go, yeah, that was great. And like, whereas if you're kind of involved in it or supporting a team, it's like, oh, I mean, oh, you know, Williams. Oh, come on, boys, we need a result now. We need a result. I want a result. 5 in the bounce we've lost. Shocking start to the season. That was Canada for 10 years. Yeah, true that. Right, again, a point. Even a point. Get a point on the board. This is poor. I mean, we're creating chances anyway. Playing our attacking football, but cautiously. Playing with many men up front, but playing cautious might be the best way of doing things. So yeah, again, I'll say it again to everyone in the chat. Now that I've hit the 100 followers, I'll be doing a 12-hour stream next Saturday. I think the last time I did a 12-hour stream, I became affiliate, and that was when I did it. It was only like 2-3 weeks ago. Still in early days in my streaming. Still a relatively new streamer. So now that we've hit 100, I'll do another 12 hours. Last time when I hit the affiliate, I ended up doing like 6 hours of it was Football Manager. So half of it I played Football Manager, and then the other half I played Fallout 76. So I imagine it won't be too different the next time. So you're all welcome to join if no one's, if you like what you see here and you feel like dropping in for an 12-hour stream. Other than that, I have a schedule up, so like that, have a look at that. And if you like what you see, hit us a follow, and We can have the laugh, shed some tears. I've been shedding tears so far with this Cheltenham team this season. It's been all tears, really. We had 2 wins at the start, and then it's been all tears since then. Right, this isn't bad though. This is a little bit better. I mean, I'm proud of everyone. Let's go. Let's go. We can win this. There's a goal in this for you, lads. Let's play balanced football now. There's a goal in this for you. Now that we have international competition this year and 2026, when would that start? Okay, so the 12 hours would be. I mean, my time. I'm sure like over the course of 12 hours there'll be opportunity for people to stop in. But my time, I'll probably do like start between 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. So it'll be all afternoon and evening for me. So it'll probably be, I'm GMT +1 at the moment, so like Irish time. So it's 12:30 for me now. So it's probably what, like 6-7 hours behind on stateside. And then like whoever in Europe would be an hour ahead. So there'll be plenty of opportunity anyway for people to catch it at some point. Sure, I'll be on all day, but so it won't be too early for anyone stateside. And it'll be afternoon, an all-day Saturday. So hopefully I see some of you here. Again, I'm delighted to get to the 100 followers. Thanks, guys. Very much appreciated. It's great. It's great. I'm really enjoying doing the streaming, and it's great having people, you know, to have the laugh with. That's the main thing. And you know, enjoy this journey with Cheltenham Town. If this is it, I want to bring them all the way to the Champions League. It's not going well this season, but last season we got playoffs. We're only expected to avoid relegation, so anything is a bonus, really. So anything is a bonus. As long as we don't get relegated, it's all good. Keena, let's take you off, and I'll get Kamara on. He's a bit sad. But I'm also trying to develop players into different positions, so let's get Kamara up front. And Rob Street, let's get him outright. He's learning to be outright. I like to have options in case people get injured or I get stuck or I need to make emergency changes. I like the lads to be ready. Plus it ups their value if I want to sell them on. It's 7:30 p.m. here, right? So that's what, 5 hours behind? 5 hours. And where is here, if you don't mind me asking? What time zone are you in? Like what city? Whereabouts? What's 5 hours behind me? Is that like Eastern time? It's 5 hours Eastern time? I don't know. Kamara only on the pitch. Offside. Okay, now let's make all the changes. Right. I've got 2 midfielders. Wise will come on. He's only back from injury, so we'll give him the 25 minutes he deserves. Who else? Cassidy. Cabia can go on there. Cabia is a great young Dutch player. They all have bags of potential, but they're not great at the moment. They're not great. He's a bit sad. we ain't in kindergarten here, Kamara. He's a bit sad. You know, I always try to keep them a bit. I mean, if I want them to play, you know, but I'm sad. We've been terrible results. It's not getting any better for us. We've been having terrible results. I play a very open game, so we are prone to conceding, but our boys up front haven't been at it either recently. And that's just bad, isn't it? It's just bad. Let me demand more from you, because that's just bad. Near Toronto. Yeah, in Ontario, near Toronto. Yeah, that's where I have quite a lot of family. I always say, like, oh, I've got family in Toronto, but it's Mississauga is where they live, so it's pretty much... Ooh! I've been there a few times. I've been there twice, actually, for a nice place. I haven't been there recently, like, I haven't been there since I was an adult. But it's a nice old place. Great people. I mean, this is shocking if we don't get a result here. I mean, we're dominating Dominating the XG, and that's very bad, guys. That's very bad, and they have us on the break. And it's good thing they aren't up to it either. Have I got subs left? Who have I got left? Ferry. And that's it. Yeah, Ferry. Encourage the lads for the last couple of minutes. Come on, boys. We've got this. There's another goal here for you. I believe. I can't make another change. Wise comes on. 2 subs. Cabia. Wise and Cabia linking up. Another sub. Batashi wasting it. I tried to sell him before. Yeah, I'm in the capital city of Canada. Is that Ottawa? I'm always terrible. I always get that wrong. The capital city. Is Ottawa the fucking capital? Or am I getting it wrong again? Capital city of Canada. I always get that wrong. Apologies if I got it wrong again, but I will guess Ottawa. Come on, boys, last chance. 3 minutes left. I'll take a draw, to be honest. Get points on the board. We're struggling for form. We're struggling for results. I'll absolutely take a point at this stage from Barnsley. Oh, please let me take a point from Barnsley. Williams, go on. Nah, okay. You're correct. Yes. I'm happy with me being correct, and I'm happy with me getting a point from that game. So, I mean, we slowly build it. We're knocked to confidence. Barnsley are top of the league. I'm happy I could do something against them. We're 16th. Very bad, lads. I really want playoffs, and I want to get promoted this year. That's my expectations. I'm setting high. The board expect me to avoid relegation, and I think the media expected us to finish 20th. So we're expected to finish just above relegation. So we're pretty much true to where we should be at the minute. But I want more. Lads. This is very bad. A lot of new players though. A lot of players coming in, settling in. So, can Cassidy now play left wing? Naturally. Perfect. Excellent. So now I don't have to play you out left wing anymore. Let's play you out the right. And I'll continue teaching him to be an inside forward. Right, what's he got? He's quick. His off the ball and work rate is good, and his finishing is good. So I might... Let's have a look. His movement. Let's do movement. Right, Ryan to dribble down the left, dribble through. Move into the channels on a regular basis. Absolutely. That one. Because he's quick, dribbly. So dribbly, he needs to wear a bib on the pitch. Bondsworth. Right, so this left back, getting him in for free. Beautiful. That's another signing now for free. Just don't tell your team you want more. I mean, I demand the best from my players. I actually do. Actually, yeah, you're right. I don't. I always just give them minimum expectations, but in reality, if they're not performing, I'm going to say something. I'll have to I pull them into the office when they're not playing well. I say, here, young fella, I want words. Come into my office. Like this guy, Matthew Bondswell. Squad registration. I'm pretty sure I can I? Oh, it's too late to register him, isn't it? Oh no, I can register him. Excellent, because he's fresh and I can still sign 3 new players. Excellent. So let me just go in. I'll give him a new squad number. I don't think I have many. Like, they're all. It's going to be a huge squad number he gets. Yeah, 39. He gets number 39. Got a huge squad, but it's all profit. They're all top quality potentially. So I tried to sell a few boys early on, but it didn't work. Sorry, I missed that one because Toronto is the capital of Ontario. Yeah. And people, it's also the most famous city from outside of Canada. You know, everyone knows Toronto. That's where like all the big sports happen, and that's where like all your... Is it still called the Rogers Centre? And you've got the tower there too. I don't know if it's called the Rogers Centre still. It was the Sky Dome and the Rogers Centre when I was there. I still call it the Sky Dome, to be honest. So that's the best name, let's face it. Georgie Lloyd, Ethan Williams ready to go out on loan. Accrington? Who are they? Right, who's next? Charlton, is it? I've got Charlton. This has been a terrible month for us. September has been horrible. But we have 2 more games and then I think it's international. 3 more games. I think the international start on the 9th. So I've got a Bristol Street Motors Trophy match against Burton on the 8th, which I also must win because the board want me to get through this group. And I lost my first game, so I need to win that one. And then once that game is finished, I have to fly to the airport really quick and fly over for Ireland international duty, where we play Kazakhstan and then Iceland again. Okay, yeah, Cassidy, yeah, right. New intermediary. I don't really want to sign anybody else. Right, a new meeting. Yeah, CN Tower. Oh, it's the Scotia Bank now, is it? I mean, it's the same thing here. Let's have a look. Club info. Like that, we're in my office, and that stadium up there, I know it, and all the Cheltenham fan towns know it. That's Wadden Road. Always is, always will be. It's Wadden Road. That's where it's located. That little road running along it there is called Wadden Road. That was what the stadium used to be called. Then it was called the Johnny Rocks Stadium, which isn't bad. That's a fun stadium name. But now it's called the Completely Suzuki Stadium. I refuse to call it the Completely Suzuki Stadium. That thing up there, that beaut of a stadium, very small pitch, but it's a lovely stadium, is Wadden Road. Always is, always will be. Where in Ireland are you? I'm in just north of Dublin. I don't know how familiar you are with Ireland, but I'm in a county called Meath. I'm from Dublin originally, but now I'm in a county, Meath, which is just north of Dublin. For the time being. I've lived in a few places now over the years. Right, attend the meeting. Rob Street. Players will benefit from individual. Rob Street, he's a striker. Yeah, go on, yeah, have. And Horton, ball control. The last meeting they stopped me from teaching him ball control. Right, Kinsella. What's he doing? We recommend individual shooting training. It doesn't appear. Okay, you can stop doing that. So Jacob Kinsella, and Batasha, you're all kind of leaving. So what's this? The new guy. Get forward whenever possible. Yeah, he's a left back, so that's good. Matty Jacob. I mean, yeah, go on. Kinsella is absolutely a fringe player. Goalkeeping training workload. Operating at a high level, but he's not going to be playing. That's the thing. So he's not getting a game. So train. Why not? I'm very familiar with Cork, Drogheda, Dundalk. Yeah, I'm very, very close. I have a lot of family from Dundalk. My family, one side of my family is originally from Dundalk, so I still have a lot of family there. And Drogheda, I have loads of family there. I used to work in Drogheda for quite some time. Yeah. And then Cork, I've visited once. Beautiful place though, beautiful. I'd love to go back really. But I have no reason to go back except to just waste time. So I never have. Right, end the meeting. That's that finished. It's mad though, because Ireland's so small. It's, you know, you could just go somewhere for a day and back, but I just never do. I have to manage Cheltenham Town. You see, I can't just be leaving the lads to their own devices. I don't trust them. I have to be keeping an eye on these boys here at Cheltenham. Right, Charlton next. They're bottom of the league. Right, let's pile on the misery for Charlton. Let's see if we can get a result. See if we can get back in the win column, huh? We need a win. We could really do with a win. Bows. Ooh. I mean, I suppose like I would be. I have two teams in the Irish League that I support, and it would be Shamrock Rovers and Bray Wanderers, because I kind of grew up in between the two of those. And I probably went to more. I went to both their games really, so that's kind of who I supported. So Bows, I'd have to say no. Unfortunately. But Irish football in general is quite pathetic, really. It's so weird the way we play our league. We play the league in the summer. We do it opposite to everyone else. Like, it's so stupid. I hate the way we do that. Like, we start our league in like February or March or something, and then finish it at Christmas or like November. So we have like our summer months off are like November, most of November, December, January, start of February. Like, it's so silly how we do things over here, football wise. I don't know why. Like, I mean, it's fair enough if you're in the southern hemisphere and you do the league that way, you start in February, but like, we're not. It just kind of ruins it. So like, any team that like wins the Irish League gets a European place, but they're playing European qualifiers at a completely awkward time in the season, and it's terrible. It doesn't really work out well for anybody who wins. Anyone who wins the Irish League tends to just disappear after a season or two. Hey, Ainsworth men are on a poor run of 13 league games without a win. 13. I mean, I'm on 6. I mean, we believe in ourselves is half the battle. We go into every match with a positive mindset. Gareth Ainsworth is coming under increasing amount of pressure. Like, let's stick up to him. Let's stick up for him. I think it's fair to say that they're not performing at any level expected, but I think that says more about the quality of the opposition, than it does about Garrett's ability. It's a tough job, and I'm sure he's the right person to turn it around for them. Yeah, let's say that. Let's stick up for the other managers. That's always what you have to do. Stick up for them. Stick up for the other managers. I wouldn't call it dismissive. I just think Charlton Athletic need to be judged on the squad they have now, not the past glories. Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm surprised to hear you speaking like that. Is it not a bit dismissive of the size of a club with a reputation like Charlton? I mean, I wouldn't call it dismissive. Charlton just needs to be judged on the squad they have now, not their past glories, you know? Smile warmly. I mean, you have to look at them. Can't be saying Charlton like, oh, ex-Premier League squad should be doing it now. Like, look at the boys they have now. They're not doing too bad. I mean, they're doing shite, but I'll stick up for them. Bristol Rovers face Wigan. I'm not here to talk about anyone else, thanks. Are you likely to park the bus with a defensive approach? I mean, absolutely not. Absolutely not. How do I kick you out? Will I just storm out of the... Will I storm out? I don't like that at all. Let me storm out. Yeah. Asking am I going to park the bus. I'm out of here. Slamming doors. Have you ever seen me park the bus once? Nope. I'm out. That was nice. I've never stormed out of a meeting before, but that question just hit a nerve. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, Charlton. Charlton away. Rosiak training like a true champion. Come in. Come here, son. Put my arm around you. I wanted to say you've done really well training. Keep it up. He appreciated that. And he's a little bit happier. The squad's all a little bit sad from the recent results. I actually don't have their morale on the thing. Why? And their recent form as well I want to add to it, but maybe fatigue? No, I don't need the fatigue, I can see. What was it? Morale. minutes. Oh, is it under like player morale or something stupid like that, is it? Player instructions, player stature, player style, playing time happiness, position. Feck it. Not important. Don't care how your feelings are, guys. It must work though. The crazy gang of Coventry did that. Yeah, I mean, it's just not my style to park the bus, but it does work. I was like, it's always very boring to watch, but I had to, like, back in the day, like, I really respected Mourinho for the way he used to play. I hated watching it, and I'd hate for him to be like my manager or whatever. Like, it'd be just so boring, but I really respected it. If it works, it works. Can't argue with that. In this business, results are everything. You know, so results speak for themselves. If it works, who am I to argue? Right, they're playing 5 at the back with a ball winning and a volante attack. Okay, 2 up front. Alfie May, he was mine. He was mine, and he went to feckin' Oxford, and then Oxford won the bloody league. Oh no, he didn't. He went to Cheltenham. Who did? No, who did? What was the other striker I saw last season who went to Oxford? Goodwin went to Oxford and won the league. Alfie May he's one of my legends of the team, I think. I think Alfie May is a club legend, is he? Yeah, there he is, legends. Alfie May, he is. Michael Duff. Mark Yates. As a manager. Jeez, I remember him as a centre midfield for Cheltenham back in 2001 when I started playing manager games. Michael Duff was a quality young centre back. What's he doing with himself now? He's a coach. And Yates, manager. He must have come back and managed Cheltenham. That was 80s style. Yeah. I mean, that was less park the bus and more hit the opposition with the bus. You know, it wasn't so much being parked, more being used as a weapon to just mow like running over the opposition. They were using the bus as a weapon, that team, back in the 80s, as opposed to parking it. Yeah. Different style altogether. Fun to watch though, all the same, I must say. You know, even looking back at that now, some of it's like, oh my god. No wonder the UFC is so popular nowadays. Because, you know, you don't have that kind of football anymore. Bondswell. What age is Bondswell? 22, and Odedokum is 21. Maybe I could send him out on loan as well. He's got top quality potential. Will Ferry is 1. Thanks very much for the follow. Ewood Eddie 10. Thank you very much. I remember Duff at Burnley. Is that the same Duff? Is it? Michael. I think there was 2 Duffs at Cheltenham. Yeah, but he was quality. Actually, yeah, it was him. Yeah, I do. I remember him myself. Quality player. Like, he was one of those players that like played for Cheltenham Town. But if you signed him anywhere in the old manager games, like, you could buy him and he'd develop well in any team. Like, you could get him up like Premiership level, and he was so cheap too. Good lad. Yeah, I do actually remember him. Yeah, at Burnley. I think there was another Duff as well. I think Shane Duff. I think as well. There was 2 of them at Cheltenham. I don't know what happened to the other fella. Odedokum. I think, no, I'll keep Odedokum, and Bondswell can play for the youth team, maybe. Ah, yeah, and no, the other Duff is Damien. Yeah, no, yeah, obviously he was a world-class player, like, without doubt. Like, that season he joined Chelsea was unbelievable. Him on one side, Iron Robin on the other, and Drogba up front between the 2 of them. That was an unstoppable forward line. The pace on that line and the skill. That allowed Chelsea then, the rest of the team, to just park the bus and they would just leave them three up to just do their thing. It worked very well, yeah. But not, it wasn't Damien I'm thinking of. I think it is Shane. I think it was Shane. Robbie Keane, man, absolute hero. I think he's still Ireland's all-time goal scorer. I mean, still, who has even come close? Yeah, yeah, he's one of our best, one of our greatest ever. Robbie. Between them two, Robbie Keane and Damien Duff, they're like our two greatest players ever. I think Robbie Keane has gets the more praise because he was kind of like front and center. He was like the poster boy. He was the top goal scorer. But in my opinion, I think Damien Duff is the best player we've ever had. I think he was the best. My favourite player we've ever had, Shay Given. Shay Given's my favourite player because I'm a goalkeeper myself and I grew up just idolising that man. I thought he was so good. And I always wondered, it's like, why is he playing for Newcastle for so long? Why doesn't he just, because he was so good, he could have played for any of the top teams in Europe, like winning titles. And then I was happy when he went to City in the end to get his big payday, get to play for, you know, a winning team in the end. But he was great for Newcastle, absolute hero for Ireland, and one of my all-time favourite players. Landon Donovan. He's a Yank, isn't he? And Donovan's a American. Ibrahim. Will I get Ibrahim on the pitch? Right, actually no. What I will do is I'll play 4-3-3 because these guys are playing 5 at the back. You know what? I think it might be time. I think I might just play. I'll start off in my 4. I need to get a midfielder who can play like up front. Ollie Inkas kind of can. Or I need more like an up front player who can drop back in. Quinn. Let's get Quinn on the bench actually. For I mean, Kamara has been a bit sad, so I'll take him off. We had Damien Duff, Damien Dunn, Damien Donovan, Gavin Gunning. Gavin Gunning was in my class in school at the same time at Blackburn. Yeah, Gavin Gunning was in my class in school for the first 2 years in school before he went off to Blackburn. And then he ended up, I think he had like his best spell at Dundee. He played for Dundee as well when they were doing well, Dundee United. But yeah, I remember him, yeah. Funny lad he was, Gavin. Funny chap. Oh yeah, save it just in case, yeah. But yeah, that's a load of Irish lads. Yeah, Blackburn were good. It was when, was it Hughes? Hughes went through a phase of signing quite a lot of Irish lads for Blackburn back in the day. Pretty sure it was Hughes who was signing a lot of young Irish guys. I don't think he had anything to do with Duff though. I think Duff was there. Was Duff there before Hughes? I guess. I don't know. Back then, managers tended to be like managers of a club for a lot longer than they are nowadays. Anyway. Never press. Never recommend that to me, please. I'm always going to press everybody. I even pressed Mbappe. And he ran ring, you know, he did escape once or twice, but we also put a few boots in. We're all sick and tired of getting bad results, lads. We're sick and tired of getting bad results. Can I pump the fist and say that? Come on, lads. We're sick of these feckin' results. Change starts now. I'm not gonna do individual. I'm not gonna point any individuals out. Is there a way I can play a crazy gang style of play? I mean, you'd want to have a squad of about 40 players so you can deal with the suspensions. But you can do tackle hard. You can do individual instructions to tackle everybody hard. You can do like high press, but not really. There's not really the same kind of style. It's kind of difficult. We've always had Irish players. Yeah, Blackburn are a good one for having the Irish lads. Especially the young Irish lads. They tend to bring them in young, you know. Giving them a chance. Because I know, like, quite a lot of young players, you know, they do get swiped up by the likes of United. Well, they did, you know, back, not so much anymore because they've got scouts like pretty much all over the world. But and now, since I don't think you can sign Irish players. Irish players can't play until they're over 18 now, because I don't know if it's Brexit, whatever the fucking rule is. But a lot of young Irish players now are going to Italy. Nice, Robbie Street. That's a good one. There we go. Back in the positives. Yeah, I see a lot of young Irish players now going. So they used to go over to the Prem, like, and play for teams. Blackburn was one. Everton, United had a lot of Irish lads in the youth team, but now they're not allowed to play till they're 18, so they tend to go, once they can be given a contract at 16, a lot of them are going to Italy. There's been a few over the past couple of years that have gone to Italy. I think one of them, Festi Ebicelli, I think he came back. I think he's back now this year, and he's in, I think he went to Brentford from Udinese. He went to Udinese, and then because he was underage, under 18, and now he's back at Brentford. So he's one to watch out for. Rob Street's playing very well. Taking that in like a champ, turning the defender with ease. Ollie Inca with the corner. Oh yeah, I changed him to be a corner taker. He's also working on corners in training, and that was a bit shite though. That was a bit shite, Jimmy. Ollie Inca. He's my man though. He's the man. As soon as I came into Cheltenham, he got a 3-year deal. He was the first boy I gave a contract to, and he's the creative boy, creative powerhouse in midfield. Yaya Toure, if you will. And he's got lovely parents. I don't know. Evan Ferguson is your future. Evan Ferguson is our present and the future. Absolutely, without doubt. Like I was saying, I just finished the Euros with Ireland. And when I did the Euros, I had an average age of 21. So it was very close. Like, in real life, we didn't make it. I'm very surprised we qualified even for the Euros, and we got to the semi-finals. And there are a few young Irish players that are very good. Very good. But it's all about how they develop from here, you know. I remember the first time I ever seen Aidan McGeady play football, and I thought, he's going to be one of the best players in the world. And then he went off to feckin' Russia and just disappeared. It was just shit then. He was unbelievable as a teenager at Celtic. Alfie May coming back to haunt us. Terrible, terrible. We need to stop him. He's a player. He played for us last season. Our only Irish player, Conor O'Riordan, yeah, born in Cheshire. So he's a Cheltenham boy, is he? A Cheltenham lad. Oh no, Cheshire's, that's not fucking Cheltenham. What am I thinking? Never mind. Never mind. Forget I even said that. Yeah, I think as well he's old enough anyway, O'Riordan. He wouldn't have any problems. Well, actually, I'll show you after this game. We'll have a look at some of the Irish players now I have for the Ireland team, because like that, we did the Euros. Hitting us on the break. Right, what I need to do is I changed it, but I didn't bring my line back. So let's do that. I forgot to change the line back, and they're playing very high. But yeah, an average age of 21 with the Ireland squad. We had in our qualifying group, we had the Netherlands. Are you a Cheltenham fan? Oh, he's 18, 19, 20. Yeah. So yeah, he should be all right now. No problems now. Once you turn over 18, at a certain time, I think it's like if they're 8, they have to be 18 by the start of the season or something, or it could be January. Stay on the feet. Am I a Cheltenham fan? No, I mean, I'm a Cheltenham fan kind of by accident, really. Because like that, I started playing football manager games in 2001. And the first save I ever did, I wanted to pick a team in the bottom league in the English EFL and just start at the bottom and kind of try work my way up. And I picked Cheltenham Town because they had a good 18-year-old striker at the time. And I thought, right, good striker, young striker, I can kind of base my team around him and why. And they had Duff, Michael Duff as well, young. I thought, right, I can kind of base my team around them and Yates, who I also seen. Base my team around them and kind of just add players to it. So I picked Cheltenham, and I was playing as Cheltenham, and then I think like my granddad or something came in. I was like, oh, what are you doing? I was like, oh, I'm managing Cheltenham Town. He's like, oh, no way, your cousins live over in Cheltenham and they always go to the games. I was like, no way. So I have like kind of not immediate family, but I have like second cousins, third cousins or whatever that live in Cheltenham. So, but it happened so then ever since then, every time I get a manager game, or I always have, every football game I've ever played, I always have a Cheltenham Town save. Always. So I just kind of kept that up for every, so I know, like, I never really watched them in real life. I've never really watched them play. I've never been to a game. I've never even been there. So they're kind of like my online. Oh, that was an absolute belter. And True's in with his biddies. Welcome in, True. How are you? Get your bits out. At 2-2. This is a cracking game all the same. And everyone else in the chat. Let me see, Eddie and Tubby and whoever else is here. Anyone want to give a shout out to their favourite teams? Who do you guys support? Again, Blackburn. I'm guessing, like. So I'm Soton supporter and Wrexham. I don't know who Soton is. Oh, Southampton. Is it? You just couldn't be arsed typing it out. It's like Soton. I was like, is that some weird team? I was like, nah, yeah. Just got off a 12-hour shift. Ooh. Well, that's the hard part over now, man. Hopefully you've got at least a 12-hour of chilling the fuck out after that. So, yeah, enjoy. I remember I used to do 12-hour shifts, man, and like you'd feel almost, it's real weird when you finish 12. You're like, you don't know what's happening. Like you feel almost drunk when you finish 12-hour shift. Yeah, almost like just wired and exhausted. But, yeah, enjoy the time off now. Yeah, Southampton. Yeah. Clearly. Yeah. And Wrexham. I don't know if you were here. I just got hammered by Wrexham 2-0. I think you guys just may have just arrived just after that game, but they fairly tanked us. You know, to just I mean, we're still not doing great. Ever since we lost our goalkeeper, the results have been shocking. Oh, Williams. He's a new player. I think he's an Arsenal boy. No, he's an ex-United boy. But Faints, yeah, of course. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't, like, I mean, it's obvious, like, I was just kind of thinking, because, you know, you get people from all places stopping in to say hello, so I'm just wondering, like, is that, like, some weird team I've never heard of, or it's like, oh, yeah, of course, as soon as I thought about it for more than half a second, it's like, oh, yeah, of course. Great to see Southampton back in the Premiership again. It'll be great, and what I'm really looking forward to is seeing all their best players playing for Liverpool next season. Oh no! Back in the losing column again. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to see.
Do you want to see my new chainsaw, Hacky Mess?
I looked down just at the right time, and I seen that one coming. I seen that one coming through. But yeah. It's still loud as fuck though, but I kind of was prepared for it. I did see that one coming. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all of the best Southampton players. We even got your man Edwards back, who was there when we were signing all them Southampton players. He's back now, so Southampton are back in the Premiership. We've got our old director of football back, looking good. So hopefully your lads do well this year and we can get a few good players. Oh, what happened now? a penalty? No. Offside. Oh God, thank God. Thank God. We were building through our academy. I mean, hopefully you've got a couple of great youngsters in there. So, I mean, Southampton have always had quality youth facilities. Facilities in general. Southampton have always been top tier. I remember, who was it? I think about when Shane Long went there. That was the first thing he said about Southampton. He was like, he was so impressed about your youth facilities, about your facilities. He was like, it was like a different world. Right, I'm gonna fucking have to change it up. Keena will come off. Williams, Batashi will drop in, and I'll get Ibrahim on for Keena. That's the way that's gonna go. And I'm gonna keep Williams up front. It's all about development, lads. All about development. Development priority. Yeah, I mean it's not a bad shout, like, but it can be difficult for teams like Southampton to keep players that come through. Like, you know, you put so much effort into nurturing a player, and then someone just comes in with a couple of million, and what can you do? Like, nothing. Like, it's put a lot of teams off doing that, developing players. Put a lot of teams off. Like, who was it? One of the Premiership teams don't have an academy. Is it Brentford? Is it Brentford that got rid of their academy, got rid of their youth team because it was costing them more money for, like, to develop a player, and then they just get swiped by one of the bigger teams, and it just wasn't worth it for them in the end. Brentford or who else? I can't remember. I think it was Brentford, actually. Yeah. Rovers are raising money through the academy to develop players. Yeah. Sell on. It's that's the key. That's the key, I think, to it, is to get your sell-on clauses as well on your youth players. Few teams have done that successfully, but like that, you don't hold on. You have no chance of holding on to the player. The player is going. You don't get to hold on to them. But if you can get them, how is he offside? Surely. No, we're getting tanked again. Very bad, very bad. But if you can get like them sell-on clauses, so if they move on again, you got a certain percentage. I don't know what is going wrong for us this season. We're just not at the races at all in any game. I mean, it's the same team I had last season, playing the same way. The only difference is the goalkeeper. It's the only difference. I don't have my goalkeeper, and we're getting tanked. I mean, we're still creating chances. We're still not finishing them. I mean, yeah, look at that. Their XG is 1.9 and we're conceding 4. The only thing is the goalkeeper, really. We just haven't... I got 3 goalkeepers in and we just haven't been able to replace him. He's a huge loss. I go with a sell-on fee of 50%. Yeah, every time. I sold the player there. Freestone was his name, centre back. I sold him for 100. He was worth 95 grand. I sold him for 95 grand with the sell-on clause of 50%. That's the way to do it. Because then, you know, if they're successful, fair enough, someone else will look for them, and then you'll get your money. You'll get your money in the long term, as long as the replacements are lined up too. Yeah, our team is very young. We've had 15-year-old playing in the championship. Nice. I mean, if you can get them in early playing in the championship, that just increases their value instantly. And because, you know, because they're so young, they're still malleable to certain team styles. So if someone wants to pay for them, you know, that's pretty good. You get a few quid for him anyway. Yeah, I like that. I like that youth development style. That's the way I'm doing it here with Cheltenham. Not working at the moment. Absolutely not fucking working at the moment. But yeah, this is terrible, lads. That was a horrible month. I think I'm gonna have to just change maybe I just won't play this goalkeeper anymore. He's been very bad. Average rating is 6.5. I'd be better off. I mean, Blondie is 6.9, but he's very hit and miss. Maybe I'll try Teddy Sherham. Low. Maybe I'll put him in. Chris can go on the old transfer list. Fuck you. You're only in the door and you can get out. Get out. He had to wear a shirt with no sponsor because he is underage for vapes. Is that, are they allowed to advertise vapes? I would expect that to be taken like completely banned. You know, tobacco or like nicotine product. I know tobacco products are illegal, but they can't do that. But I would have thought they'd make some sort of legislation for like, you know, nicotine products. Surprising. Fair enough though. I've got a Barca save going on my pre-season was less than stellar, but I got Victor Roque loaned out to RB Leipzig, playing every day. Nice, yeah. They aren't next season. Okay. So you'll have opportunities to get a new sponsor in then. Okay, do you think the defence of Gareth Ainsworth has come back to haunt you a bit? Yeah. I mean, I did stand up for him. I don't know about that. Like, I think my defence of him was valid before the match, and he just proved it. I mean, I was talking him up before the game, and he proved it. Conceding on the brink of half time. The game's over. I just want to move on. Like, yeah. How do you think the match went from a tactical perspective? I mean, it was fascinating. Were you impressed with James Olayinka? I'm always impressed with him. He's a lovely lad and he's got lovely parents. Miles Leeburn might be leaving. I mean, I don't want to comment on speculation. Thanks very much. Right. Leave press conference. Right. Fans criticise Baggy's tactics. That's the first time I've seen this. Poor run of form. I mean, yeah. I can't say anything, lads. You know, I agree with you. It's been very bad. It's been very bad. Yeah, we haven't won since like the second week. We beat Peterborough, and then it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games without a win. Sorry. It's Preston next. And hopefully we will. Watson Ramsbottom, I mean. Okay. New shirt sponsor announced a week on Monday, but the rumor is we will have the Walker Farman sponsor, the ladies, or the Watson Ramsbottom that the ladies team have. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I guess you guys already have links with them. You know, if they're sponsoring one of your teams, I guess you have those links. Might be only a 1-year deal though, and see what you can get then after that, after you've had like more time to look. Oh yeah. I want to kind of plow through if we can. I wanted to plow through a couple of games. Preston in League One, what happened there? Let's have a look. That's here. I mean, this season, they're not even up in the fucking, they're 15th in League One as well. Like, they're not even. So that season they finished 22nd last year in the first year. Oh no, what? Oh no, that's here, sorry. They finished 23rd. I'm looking like way back here. Finished 23rd last season in the championship from 12th. They really fell off, didn't they? How are they doing in the league actually? I imagine they're nowhere to be seen at the top, 12th. So that'll be a big win for me. If I beat them by 3 goals, I'll go ahead of them. Maybe. But we're gonna have to bounce back, and we need to bounce back with intent. This is a terrible day of management on my part. Look at this. This is shocking. That's the worst month I've ever had in this game ever. Like last season we got playoffs. I mean, we are only expected to avoid relegation. We're not. We haven't got a great squad, to be honest. A lot of young players. It's all about development. And I haven't been able to sign anyone. I've had no transfer budget for 2 seasons now. Because I tick the box at the start where if transfer deals happen in real life, they will happen in the game. So all last season, all my transfer budget was taken by transfers that happened in real life. So I got players in that I don't want. I have a lad here still I haven't been able to get rid of. Matty Taylor. I'm sure some of you might be aware of him. Played for Forest Green, Bristol, Oxford. You know, I'm sure some of you know him. He's been around a while. But I'll have him on $2,500 a week. I think he's like my highest paid player. And he's like my worst player on the team. He's only 2 stars. Like, I've got 18-year-old lads better than him. He's on $2,500. Although all these youth players, I'm paying them peanuts. They're on like 250, 300 quid a week. So I am paying them peanuts. So at least I've got that, you know. Next season, kid, is a special 30th anniversary for winning the Prem. Oh my god. It's been that long. Holy shit. Then the following year is the club's 150th birthday. Happy birthday, Blackburn. Happy birthday. Howie is I beat Howie is in this actually. Are they in? I guess, don't know. Oh, he is their 3rd in the championship. Not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. After 10 games, 3rd. Who have you got? Don't really know. Let's see who your valuable players is. Oh yeah, you've got some Irish lads. I called up, what's his name? I don't know if he still plays for you. Gilsonen or Gilsonen? And Sammy, of course. Gilsonen, does he still play? Maybe not. Maybe he left. I guess he left just. But I called him up. Sammy again played for Ireland. Stanley Cup finals. Woo! No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. Excellent to have you here, man. Lovely. Always welcome. Always welcome. Game 7. Nice. And you think I think Sammy's on the way out? Yeah. Well, I kicked him off the Ireland team. Let's have a look at some of the Irish players. Actually, I said I'd have a look. Queven Kelleher, Travers, they're like my 2 oldest players. McNally, again, they're all potentially good. Teo Adaramola, he's usually good, like in all of these games. Matthew Moore, Moran, Wade, Trent Cone Doherty, these are all teenagers. Kevin Zeffy, Ferguson, all right, the teenagers, right? Let's put them in sort of age, right? So Ferguson, from Ferguson up, we're all teenagers on the Ireland squad. Ferguson, Quinn, Zeffy, Orsagi, Curtis, Cone Doherty, Wade and Moore. Most of them played in the Euros. We did pretty well. We got to the semi-finals. Then I had 20-year-olds Ida, Moran, Jack, Henry Francis, Evaselli, Omabamideli's only 22, Sirkin, Bazunu, Parrott, O'Brien. All kids, man. It's looking bright future for Ireland. And we haven't got a manager yet at the moment, though, the Ireland squad in real life. We still haven't settled on a. I think there was talk of Willie Sagnol to be the Ireland manager. He's like pitted to be the manager. Who's this guy? Shit, broken leg. I think he's one of my youth players. He's shite potential. He was never going to play anyway. At least now he has an excuse for why he didn't make it. His leg broke. But Sammy played well. I played Sammy in the qualifiers, and he did well for me. He kind of I played him out right wing in one of the games I had to. I played him as a Mazzella centre mid for this. You know, he did well. I think I can only have 3 players from my first team on my youth squad. So let me change that up. Let me send a few players onto the youth squad. Right? Let's send him over. Move to the under 18s. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. And then Bell, maybe I'll just keep him on the under 18s as well. Lewis Bell. Yeah. And then the other lads can kind of play. Get them the opportunity, because I think I can only move 3, it seemed. It seemed only 3 anyway. Anyone else playing this at the moment? Anyone here playing this have a good save going? Any exciting stories in their save happening? Anything like unbelievable? Any great achievements? I love hearing that. Like, I love hearing when people are doing something weird and it's like, unbelievably, I've done this. It's like, oh, nice. Right, so the Ireland squad against Kazakhstan and Iceland. I've got my team pretty much set up. I've got my 4 centre backs. I've got my 2 right backs. I've got my 2 left backs. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 midfielders. Maybe I can get another midfielder in, and then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strikers. That's fair. That's all right. Actually, I don't mind that. That'll do us. Anyone else? Can I actually see? I'll call a few lads up, see if they'll join. Right, Moore. I want him. National team. Ask to represent nation. I'm stuck in my 7th season in League One with Chorley. Right. And like, how are you? What do you mean stuck? What way? Like, are you stuck like financially? Are you stuck? Like, you know. I always find whenever I always recommend the first thing you should do, like if you're stuck, is get new staff, because that's kind of easiest thing to do, and it's fairly easy to upgrade your staff if you've been there a while. Like you might if it's like 7 seasons in, you might be lucky. No money, no reputation, no one wants to come. That sounds very familiar. All right, that's exactly where I am at the minute. But I have loads of youth players, so over the next couple of seasons, these should grow. Hang on, let me come to the Cheltenham. I'm going for loads of youth players because I'll be in that exact same situation. No money, no reputation, no one wants to come. So if I get the youth players in when they're kids, you know, 19, 18, 5-star potential, 3 stars at the moment, that's good. Like, I'll be able to sell them on and they'll be worth a few quid in a couple of years. So that's where I am. Cully King, 2nd season with Wembley. Ooh. My best centre back just got injured for 5 months with a broken foot. I hope you sent him to a specialist. Don't be skimping on sending them to the physio and it's your star player. You send them to a specialist and they'll get back to you as soon as possible. Because usually it says, like, you know, between 5 and 8 months. Send them to a specialist, it's 5 months. Send them to your physio, you know, it could be closer to 8. But that's a bummer, all right. That's a bad situation to be in. I was last season, for me, I was coming 2nd at the end of January, and then my goalkeeper got injured. He wouldn't sign a new contract, so I tried to sell my goalkeeper in January, but he got injured like halfway through January. I tried to sell him, and he got injured, so I couldn't sell him. He wouldn't sign a new contract. He was the reason why we were 2nd, without doubt. And he broke his hand, so he was out for like near 2 months. And during those 2 months, we went from 2nd down to 9th. And that's the situation we're in now. That keeper left, and now we're 17th this season after 9 games. So losing a big player can be a huge kick in the teeth. They are a feeder team club to Rovers. Okay, so we got Blackburn youth players on loan. I mean, that's handy like for the immediate future, but it doesn't really help you grow. Like that, I've got like youth players that I got from Premier League teams, but they're not on loan. I have them set for loan list because I want to make the money on these guys. I'm not really interested in the immediate results. It's a long-term plan I have here for Cheltenham. Like, if I'm able to sell a few players, I'll have options, but I haven't been able to sell anyone yet. But it's handy having a big team you can borrow players from. So handy. Fortunately, Cheltenham is the big team. among their affiliates. We've got Bishop's Cleeve, Cinderford, Cirencester, Evesham, Gloucester. These are all Vanarama, SL, Hellenic, SL. Cheltenham are the big boy. I am the big boys, which is difficult. Don't have an option to get anyone in on loan, unfortunately. And I've asked my board, will they get another affiliate? And they're like, no, we've got enough. We've plenty of affiliates. And I was like, yeah, but we've no big ones. You know, I want to play with the big boys. Let's get Brighton on side and let's get Ferguson in on loan because he wasn't playing in the first season. Surely you're such a badly placed club to grow 13 miles from Blackburn, Preston and Wigan. Unfortunately. Oh, sorry, I missed. I'm in Fukushima United in my journeyman. That's an interesting one now. I think after this now I'm going to do a journeyman save. But I won't start unemployed. I reckon I'll pick a team to start with and then go from there. But I'll probably do that at some stage myself. They're always fun. And we're looking good for winning J3, but fucking ads for that playlist. We're looking good for winning J3, but are saying goodbye to our league goal scorer. Again, missing those key players can really, I mean, it can come and kick you hard. It really has hit us hard. Losing your key centre back as well. I mean, usually it's very rare to just have one. Usually, you know, your second centre back can kind of pick up slack a little bit, and you can have a young lad in there. But losing like your out and out striker and losing your goalkeeper, losing key players can really do damage over over 5 months and stuff like that. He was a loaned in guy. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, I mean, that's the downside of getting players in on loan, isn't it? You can't hold on to them. McAteer. National team, asked to represent. Joe Bellingham. Imagine we had Bellingham asked to represent. Harry Vaughan. Actually, he could be my boy. I might call him up. Centre mid and a winger. Who have I got? I don't really know. I mean, Osagi actually. Yeah, who does he play for? Celtic. Yeah, I'm sorry man, you're gone. You are getting kicked from the squad. And I'm calling up. I'm going to give Harry Vaughan his debut. Call up to the Ireland squad. Yeah, I love playing. I like that. I love doing international on the side too. Anyone here tried international football? That's pretty fun as well. It's like that you don't really get to develop them as much. Well, you can actually. You can actually have an influence. Like if you play them, like see here, he's orange up front. But if I played him up front for Ireland, he might get better. Like I've seen it done in other games where they do actually develop through internationals too. I think that might be it then. No one else is going to join me. Lacey, let's just keep asking players. Will Ferry? No way. Like that. Surely he's like good for me, not for Ireland. Surely. Like, will I take Teo? Surely he's not better than Teo. Let's find out though. Surely he's not. Will Ferry. Surely not, man. National team. Call up for the Ireland squad. I bet, like when he gets to the Ireland squad, he fucking is, man. Excuse the L language, but Jesus, he is. He's actually quality. I have him at Cheltenham. Quinn as well, I have at Cheltenham. He's poor. Quinn is bad. Quinn can get off. Yeah, he can go too, yeah. Maybe start the journeyman on Saturday. Yeah, that would be a shout, wouldn't it? Yeah, why not? Yeah. And so I knew what I was in for when I have Bulgarian striker coming in next season. Okay, yeah. So it gives you time to prepare for that. Yeah. When they're in on loan, you know you're not going to keep them and so on. I didn't have any money to sign a goalkeeper when my guy left, so I had to wait for him to leave and then see who was on a free. I still have no money, so I had to wait who I could get in for free for Cheltenham. I don't think I'll see out the J2 season, so we'll see. Yeah, keep an eye on the L jobs list. See who pops up on the L jobs list, and then that way you can still have a job. But if something better comes up, jump at it. Jump at that chance. Ibrahim. He also plays for Cheltenham. This guy, there he is, Zach Gilson. He is a Blackburn. Young Irish lad. Zach Gilson, or Gilson. I don't know how he pronounces it. I've never heard it being said.
Time for a little drinking pool.
Thank you kindly. Inbred toast. Thanks. Cheers. How does Gilson qualify for Ireland? Born in Australia. I mean, he was straight up, had the Irish flag beside his name when I started this. Perth, Australia. Yeah, eligible for Ireland. Declared. He's played for us. Other nationalities, English and Australian. I guess Irish parents. I think it can go as far as your grandparents. And you just need one. You just need one grandparent from anywhere and you can play for that country. I need to call up one more player. Josh Keeley, young goalkeeper. I might call him up and get rid of Travers because he's never gonna play, is he? I mean, he's probably better. I'm probably better off. Yeah, he was born. Yeah, okay, there we are. Oh, let's move back up. I've got 3 youth guys in my starting 11 every day. Fantastic. I love to see that. I love that. Having the young players playing, that's great. They develop more as well if you play them. Jason was born in Perth to Irish parents, yeah. He's played for Guyana and Australia at under 16s, I think. And he signed for Barcelona in 2003. Wait. And he was... Oh, okay. So he's a week younger than my son. He was 9 then. I was like, he signed in 2003? I was like, but he's only 22. And he's like, oh, he was 9 then. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, 2012, 2003 born. He's 21, yeah. Good. He was good for us. He played well in the Euros for us in this game. Then I dropped him because I got other boys here, young lads, to come in and take his place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I could actually call up that other young guy. Did any of these guys actually say yes? Moore said no. McAteer said no. Bellingham said no. Lacey said no. Right. Okay, so it looks like Osagi's getting called back up. Sorry for dropping you there for about 30 seconds. Sorry, there's O'Riordan. There he is. He's, where is he? Wickham for the moment, is he? Till next for the season. He's at Wickham for the season, it appears. Again, I don't know if anyone's interested in the old Pokemon game, but I have that on my channel as well. It's always good for if people stop in and aren't too interested in the football, It's always nice to have something for them. But I don't know much about any of the new Pokemon. There's loads of new Pokemon that like appear in it, and I'm only catching like the original ones, the OG ones. Tom Bloxham. I nearly read out Tom Bollocks there. Just dyslexic reading there. Like just for a split second, I thought it was Tom Bollocks. Which one? I guess the Blackburn boy. Yeah. Cool. Let's get him. He's not on the L Scout list. Let's add him to the L Scout list. Yeah, and it's always nice to see. Again, I've a guy Maver is always popping in, giving me tips of who has Irish links. It's like when you see Daniel O'Shaughnessy play for Finland, yeah, or Alexis McAllister even playing for fucking Argentina. Like, expect him to be Scottish or Irish. It's where you're raised, yeah. You of course feel more cultural when you're raised and surrounded by it. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Absolutely agree with that. Like, that's why I have two opinions. There's two players, like there's who played for Ireland. Jack Grealish and Declan Rice both played for Ireland for a number of years, number of games. Nothing in a tournament or anything, like all friendlies and shit like that, under 21s, all through the youth. They played for Ireland, a couple of friendlies and so on. But Jack Grealish always refused to play for Ireland in a competitive senior game. He played for friendlies and shit, but he always said, I'm not going to play in a competitive game for Ireland. And this was like when he was in the championship with Villa, nowhere near getting called up for the England squad. I mean, he still didn't get called up, but he always said he didn't want to play for Ireland because there's a chance he could play for England, even though he was miles away. And he was like, and I was like, yeah, fine, man, yeah, absolutely. I respect the absolute shit out of that. I very much respect that you don't want to play for Ireland, and you've said it since day one that you're not going to play for us, even though he played all his youth career for Ireland. But why not? Like, that's just messing. And then, where on the other hand, you have Declan Rice, who was playing for Ireland, and he came out and he said, no, I'm playing for Ireland, I'm going to play for Ireland, I want to play for Ireland, my future is with Ireland. And then the next day you see him out with a fucking England jersey. Fucking after he got the call up, he was just backstabbing rat bastard, like. It's like, you scumbag. It was literally like a week later after he said he commits to Ireland, he wants to play. He said he wants to play for Ireland. And then a week later, he's there holding the fucking England jersey saying, yay, they picked me. And Grealish doesn't get picked, and he's wanted to play like the whole time. I really respect Grealish for that. Like, and Declan Rice is a scumbag rat bastard. Rory Finneran and Aidan O'Doherty. Sweet. Thank you. I don't think I have time to scout them now, unfortunately. No results for Finneran. I don't know if it's misspelt or if he doesn't exist in this game. Same, Aidan Doherty as well. Maybe they're too young. Are they too young, maybe? Would that be a thing? Callum Sykes, who played for Hungary at the last Euro Games, doesn't sound Hungarian at all. Yeah, it happens all over the place. Ben Brereton playing for Chile. That's hilarious though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that was funny actually, yeah. I remember. Brereton. Yeah. Oh, okay. They have squad numbers next season. Like, what age are they? They're not on this anyway. I'm not in here. Okay, I think that's my Ireland squad then picked. Did I get rid of... I think I got rid of Quinn, yeah. Quinn's not playing anymore. He is on the Cheltenham team though, right? So that's that. Yeah, that'll do. It's only 2 games anyway. Right, okay, who am I playing now? I'm playing Preston. This is the Preston game. I need to bounce back with a win, guys. It's going to be it's going to be a struggle for you this game, isn't it? Could a heavy defeat be on the cards? I mean, we're planning to fight for a positive result. Chris John, he's the new goalkeeper. He struggled to make an impact early for Cheltenham career, failing to keep a clean sheet in his first 7 appearances. He's been quite shy, to be honest. You're confident that you can find some form? No, I'm going to drop him. He's dropped. I don't want to discuss the subject right now. History has shown that the teams can generally stay in the League One with 50 points. That must be the magic number. I'm kind of more edging towards the 90 point. Kind of want up towards the 90s, but certainly hope that'll be enough. Are you confident in reaching that target? Certainly. Got more than enough to do that. Let's talk about Elliot Bonds. Surely he's the ideal profile for this match. That can't be overstated. Like, yeah, he is, definitely. Your possession-based game against Preston team with counter-attacking principles. How do you see this fascinating clash of tactics unfolding? Can't stand the old kick and chase, man. Honestly. It's so boring, that old kick and chase. Like, I watched that with Ireland for so long. We qualified for a lot of tournaments doing it, but it's so shit. I'll be playing proper football in this game. Where do you find players to try lure to your national team? There's a couple of ways. You can get a scout for your national team. You can get your assistant manager to scout around. You can use scouts in your club team to have a look around just for Irish linked players. There's an option for it on the scouting list. Let's have a look. Go to the Irish team. If I send them out scouting for Ireland, they will only scout Irish players. If I send them out scouting for Cheltenham, let's have a look. Scouting. I haven't got a great scouting range, but if I go to like recruitment focus, create new focus, yeah, pick any position, blah blah blah. I'm not even going to click right, but then I go here, recruitment, where is it? Here, further details. So you've got main details and further details. Click further details, click add, click nationality. I can click is not, or is partially. Irish, English, Germans, but whatever you want. EU national. So you can click partially Irish and is Irish. Confirm. That's how I do it. That's with your club team. With the international team, they'll only scout players connected anyway. Finneran is the guy who was he was brought into the first team 15. 2000, so he's 4. Yeah. I don't know then, maybe, I don't know, do they have 15-year-olds in this game? I mean, and this came out last November, so I don't know. Obviously, I guess he's just too young to have in the game, I guess. Don't know. Again, it came out in November, so, and they would have done I don't know. Good question. Like, he should be. I would have thought he'd be on the youth team and stuff. After noticing he was half Chilean and was playing Football Manager, a group of fans began social media campaign. Oh yeah. I think I watched that video on YouTube. I think that's what I watched. I think I seen that video on YouTube. Yeah, Yamal is 15. Oh, okay. I mean, it's strange. Like, I would expect him. Let's not fucking Google him. Let's just check the actual youth team. Under 18s. What position does he play? Centre mid, you said? Blackburn, right? I am looking at Blackburn. He got dropped this year for his lack of Spanish. Yeah. But he didn't even attempt to learn Spanish. That's also the thing. It's not that his Spanish was shite. He didn't even bother. Which is just pathetic. Like, that's the real kick in the teeth to everyone. Like, didn't even try. Just like, how can you can't get more English than that. Like, he's definitely not Chilean. He's definitely English if he just didn't even try to learn the language. What is it? No, it's not my jokes. Won't be saying other people's jokes. Malumbi, I left you out. We'll see what happens next time. I pick the squad, right? I did leave you out. Surprise, Ferry is in and Vaughan is in. Yeah, yeah. He struggles with his English and his Stoic accent. Oh, Yamal is attacking right midfielder. Oh yeah, no, I know Yamal. I know Yamal. It was what? Yeah, Finneran I was looking for. Yamal's definitely in this game. Pretty sure. I guess they just didn't do extensive scouting. Yeah, he's 17 in this now. Maybe he's not then. Maybe he is 16 at the start. Don't know. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is 15 for like a month at the start of this game. Yeah. Don't know. Strange one, all right. Burton isn't a Blackburn player. He played. What? Burton isn't a Blackburn player. He played. I'll give you another whack at that one there. Or else I'm just oh, he let his contract run down and signed for Villarreal. Ah, okay. But it was no, it was Finneran I was looking for. Finneran, the young boy. I was looking for him at Blackburn. Right, he's training well. Put my arm around him. You're doing well. Keep it up, son. Maybe I'll put him on the old senior team. Like, he should maybe stop playing for the under 18s and move up, play for me. Right, I've got Preston and then Burton in the Bristol Street Motors. So ideally I'd like to beat Preston. Everyone is expecting a defeat. Bollocks. Request Cheltenham versus Millwall to be postponed because I've got loads of players. Yeah, postpone match. Nice, I can actually postpone matches now. Nice, I didn't have that option last season. Even earlier in the season I didn't have the option when the Guyanese lads were off. Alright, Kazakhstan and then Iceland. Info. Maybe I will call them under 18s back up. Knight. No, Knight's. Who was it? It was Bell. Bell, no, he can stay there. Blanchet, he can stay there actually. Yeah, yeah. Right, I think I might play that new keeper then. 4-4-2, and okay, this is. I might be able to do something here. Spencer Adams is shit. Okay, he's not too bad. And John, right. Roziak's ineligible. Right, I need to. Alright, he's not playing anymore for the under 18s. Because he's ineligible for every game I play, like, and I want him to play. Horton, you're back in. Wait, what the fuck? Why is John's center? No. Simiu, there he is, yeah. Oh, John's is the goalkeeper. What happened? Why is he? Jacob or John, maybe. Nah, John's not fit. Oh, that's who. No, because then I've got too many. I will put John. It will be John. Fuck you, Jacob. You're really interested in playing for them. Embrace the language and try. Yeah, this guy has just been doing for 3 years. Ireland definitely has a better future. I agree. I think Ireland do have some bright young talent. Like, it's all about where they go from here, though. They can just as easily drop off. Like as I said, the first time I ever seen Aidan McGeady, I thought he was the best player I'd ever seen, best teenager I'd ever seen. It's like, this guy is unbelievable, and then he just turned to shite. Okay. Cabia, right? Do you want to play up front, son? Let's get Williams off. He's been fairly shite. I've got huge amount of players on the squad too this year. A lot of new boys, a lot of changes happened. I signed 19 players in that last window for free. Complete overhaul of the squad, although my first team is basically the same. I'm after getting in like 19 lads in the background. I could get Georgie Lloyd back on. Let's get Georgie Lloyd back on. Let's get Lloyd back on. We need a win. Let's get Lloyd back in the mix. McGeady played for Sunderland. Yeah. When he was like finished, you know, that was the end of his career. But I thought he was good for Sunderland actually, you know, in the end. When he was like late 30s, he's still pulling out the skill and all that. But for such a long period of his career, he had all the skill and just zero end product every time. He was so frustrating. Like that, I remember like he first came on. I was watching a Celtic game, and he first came on as a sub, and just fucking speed of him, the ball control. I was like, holy shit, who's this guy? And they kept talking. The commentators kept saying like, this young Irish guy is going to be great. And then watching him, it's like, whoa, that's unreal. And then he didn't really like do anything in the end. Like he was like that. His end product was shite. And then he moved to Russia, playing for St. Petersburg, Zenit, and he was just shit. Just never developed. Was just shit. He should have played for a European club or an English club, but he didn't. He went to fucking Zenit, and he was always then shite for Ireland. Right, this guy you can get number 45. But yeah, he was good for Sunderland in the end. Compared to Wales or Scotland, I'd say so. There seems to be quite... I'm not really... Just from what I know that there's loads of quality young Irish players like coming through. Because I've managed them in a Football Manager for the past like 3 games. So I know that there's loads of good, like under 21s, loads of good. Our youth teams do quite well as well. Our youth teams generally like do pretty well. Okay, 4-4-2, and I'm going like 4-4-2 attacking in this one. So let's see. We need to get back in the win column for this. We need to get something. We need points on the fucking board. We've dropped huge amounts like since last season. Even though it's the only difference is the goalkeeper. So maybe this new goalkeeper might be. I think I've changed. Yeah, I have Sharman Lowe in goal now. He's my future if he's young enough. He's got the great potential. So he could. Oh, that was beautiful play by Kinsella and Olienka. Nice. That was nice. Good start, lads. Good start minute. Good opening minute. I think all they need is like a goalkeeper to just give the whole team confidence. It's not even the fact that he's making mistakes. It's just it eases the pressure on anyone. Lets the whole team play with freedom. Yeah, he should have played for Southampton. If McGeady went to Southampton, that would have been amazing for him. Like that, they're amazing. Southampton are great at developing players. They have proper facilities, great reputation. Like throughout all, Cassidy, that's what I like, cutting in from the left. I had words with him. He played shite for about 7 games. And I brought him into my office. I said, come here, and I put my arm around him and I said, here, you're playing shite, but I believe in you. And this is how he repays me. This is much better. Cutting in from the left wing. But yeah, McGeady would have been great. I should cut off Finneran. I can't find him. I can't find Finneran. He's not in the game. So I was thinking, like, is he too young to be in the game? But I can't call him up. He doesn't exist. Unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, he would have been a completely different style as Bale. But yeah, absolutely. It would have been. Yeah, what could have been, man? He could have been one of the best. He could have been one of the best. Like that, he had the technical skill. He just never developed after that. Like, He should be in the June update if they added him. Okay, well I started this game in June, so I probably missed that update. I started this save like a month ago, like, so I probably missed out. I doubt it updates like during a save, you know. I probably have to start a new save and he's probably in it then. This is much better, lads. This is great football. This is so much better. The crowd are loving it. Georgie Lloyd's getting in on the action. I knew it was a good choice bringing him back. I knew it was right. I'm trying to play the young lads, but feck it, man. Old reliable heads. When I get the old reliable heads, when you're struggling, get the boys you can rely on back in there. Great run, great cross. Keane is a centre forward, I thought to be right wing. There are loads of players like that. Yeah, true. Yeah, they're just going to drop off, yeah. The thing is, McGeady like continued to play for Ireland his whole career. He continued to be in international football. He continued to be good. He just never got better. He just never had an end product. It was like, you know, remember like when Ronaldo first joined, when he was at Sporting and when he first joined United, and he was just dancing around. You could see all the skill in the world, beating players, but he just never did anything with it. And then after a season, he was like fucking banging in the goals, getting great crosses away, making progress up the pitch, doing stuff that actually counted, not just being amazing. He actually did stuff that counted. McGeady just never took that next step. He was always just class, running rings around players and then just doing fucking nothing with it. Like, it was great to watch, but frustrating to watch at the same time. Like, you're not going to subscribe to it in the Steam workshop? No idea. I'll have a look. Actually, I don't even know. I don't know. I'll definitely check it out. Ooh, but usually I never bother with any like add-ons or anything like that. Like, most of the time, maybe like major DLCs I do, but usually like if there's any like extra that I have to do or any kind of like mod kind of stuff, I never do any of that. I always just play the game as it's presented to me. If you present me with a shit game, I'm gonna think it's shit. If they present me with a game that's, you know, good, yeah, it's good. If I have to do my own work to make it good, it's like, bleh. I mean, Rose at the back posts, Horton and Ferry got out-muscled. Although I have seen some of the Football Manager mods and they do look nice. Like, they're not really like I never use the editor. I never use the editor in this game. But some of the mods, like aesthetically, they look alright. Like, for like stats views and stuff. Particularly like when this. Like when the highlights, when the written highlights are on and you have like the match stats. There are a few like different ways you can set that up with mods and stuff. Lloyd! Oh, pressing from the front, not giving them a second. Causing the mistakes. This is nice, lads. This is nice. Yeah, I believe so. I'll definitely, right, I'll have a look. I'll have a look at that then. I haven't even had a look. Cool, thanks guys. Much appreciated. We're absolutely hammering them, dominating, and they still managed to get a goal. Would you believe it? They still managed to get a goal. We're very... I mean, the quality, the gap in quality is still huge between Cheltenham and the rest of the league. They are like, the other teams are a lot better than us. But we're still capable of getting results and winning. I think I'm going to stick with this goalkeeper anyway. I'm going to sell the other keeper and keep Blondie as my sell the other guy, Johns. He did shite. Like, the whole time he was here, he was shite. Every game I played him in, we lost or drew at best. He's not the boy I want. I got him for free though, so I thought, okay, maybe. I'm happy, lads. Happy. Outstretch the arms. Keep it up, lads. Keep going. I'm finally happy at half time. Finally, I don't have to come in and shout, give you all the hairdryer treatment. I'm actually happy with this. Going well. Be cautious now for the rest of this, lads. Nothing silly, nothing silly. Just keep tipping away. Don't give anything away. Take your chances when they come. Keep this. We play quite attacking, so formation-wise, so we play quite attacking, but cautiously. Cassidy still lacking, still not great, still not perfect. You can be perfect, Cassidy. Ryan Cassidy, got him on a free at the start of the last season. He's come a long way. Keena has been king of Cheltenham since I arrived. Street, he's my new captain. Bailey Spencer-Adams is my captain. Rob Street's my vice captain. Captain for the day. Not playing great. He hasn't been playing great recently. Big target man up front, but we don't really play that kind of style. We don't really play hitting loopy balls into the target man. Get it under control, lads. No messing about. Hit the wing. Hit Keena. Lovely. Whip it in low. Or scoop it up the street. No. Curler. Oh, just hits it at his own man. That was going miles wide anyway. Good thing Lloyd got in the way. Derek. Ireland and Canada. Oh, sorry. Tubby. Ireland and Canada aren't far apart in quality. I'm playing Canada in a friendly in this game, so I'll find out. I don't really know. Can't really speak for that. Not too familiar with Canada, really, to be honest. How is the experience from starting at the lower league? I love it. I absolutely love it. I've done it so many times. I like that. I've been playing Football Manager games since 2001. And every time I'll start like with the lower league team, or it's Cheltenham. I usually do a Cheltenham Town save every time I play a new game, or buy a new game. Cheltenham Town would be like one I always do a save, but it can be difficult. It's very different. I tend to go for the long game, whereas like if I'm managing like a top team, I want to win everything that season or in the next 2 seasons. With a lower league team, I tend to kind of build with the much further in the future in mind, which is I think it's fun on a different level. So like you want to invest in getting youth players, you want to get good staff in. It's kind of harder to keep hold of players. Financial difficulties are a lot more common. Like I haven't had any money for 2 seasons, so everyone I've signed has been for free. I got 19 players in the last window for free. This window, 19 of them for free, like, and you have to do extensive scouting, yeah, which means you have to find like particular types of staff. You need to find the right staff. I love it. Yeah, I like it anyway. My style, right up my street, some might say. Right up my street. Odedokum. Alright, so that's 4 subs. Have you ever tried a lower league save yourself, Derek? Oh, what a save. Have you ever tried one? Do you play this game much? You get away with playing academy guys more often. Yeah, true. Yeah. It's also like a lot more forgiving. Like this formation that I'm playing here is kind of, I mean, it does work sometimes in the higher leagues, but you kind of get found out a bit more. I like playing with 2 guys up front is a lot more difficult, I find. You get a lot more like value for playing 2 guys up front in the lower leagues. You play 2 guys up front in the top leagues, you kind of, I don't know, it can be hit and miss. Like I tend to kind of play this more formation straight away in a higher league, and then this one in a lower. But I'm going to try keep this formation the whole way through. So when I get to the higher leagues, I'm going to try keep this style with Cheltenham. See how I go. It's good though. No, that's why I'm asking. Yeah, it's a different experience, that's for sure. But I like it a lot. And like that, I like to get youth players and develop youth players, and you can kind of play them in. It can be very hard though if you're scouting or like see a player that you want. It's very difficult to like get them. If you're like, it's a lot of clubs don't have big reputations, so it's kind of difficult to lure players in. Ooh, although I have like loads, I got loads of players that the Premier League, you know the way at the end of each season, like English teams or top teams just release their youth players. That's where I got about 10 youth players from Arsenal, Brighton, United, I don't know, a few others. I can't remember really. Quite a lot from Arsenal, if I'm honest. Quite a lot from Arsenal, and I signed all them this season. So I got that. They're the players I'm working with. Like, does Japan? I like the. Let me see. Any team recommendations? Well, what country are you thinking of? Are you talking about like EFL, English League players, or English League lower down, or? I'd recommend having a look. What's good is I always choose Cheltenham, so I don't really have to think. But and they're not even in the bottom league. Like, I think one that's has really good facilities, Cassidy. Nice. I think one team that has really good facilities, which can be very difficult if you've no money and stuff. It can be difficult to upgrade your facilities. And if you have better facilities, your players will develop better and they'll get better over the season and stuff. And I think one team that has very good facilities, if I remember, and have quite a lot of money compared to everyone else, is Floyd. Floyd are pretty good, and they're like, I think they're in like the National League, or they could be in the Vanarama North. I can't remember. I think they might be in the National League now. But yeah, Floyd are a good show to start with. But you can also create a team. Pretty sure you can just create a team. I don't think it's actually fully creating a team. I think it's like taking a team that already exists and replacing them with a team you've created. So you can make like Derek FC, and you know, you could make like you could pick a team and change their crest, change their jersey, and call them Derek FC or whatever, and start in the same league that they're in. You literally pick a team and replace them. So that could be fun as well. Like I did one, I think it was Floyd that I picked, and I replaced them and I changed it to Funky Town. But Funky spelled like Phun, key like Torquay, Funky Town. And then I did like a full, brought them all the way up to the Premiership. That was fun. Floyd, yeah. I mean, they do have good facilities compared to every other team in the league. They have more money. From what I remember in the last game or the game before, I don't know. I want to check it out anyway. But checking for facilities, and does Japan 3rd Division count? It absolutely does. I'd count that as a much lower league, yeah. You like 2 DMs behind a centre mid. That's, I mean, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I don't mind that. I kind of do it the other way. I do 1 DM defensive, and then a box to box is kind of defensive most of the time, to be honest. He gets up and down. He needs to be physically. Bonds is perfect. He's a strong boy. And then Ali Inca is my, like, Mazzella, the attacking kind of. What did I say? Yeah. Oh God. Again, I've never heard of them. I don't live there. I've never flied. Jesus, filed. Jesus. Filed. Of course. Flied. That's my, I even said it dyslexic, even though I know it's spelled that way. I just, in my mind, I just switched the letters around and put the L first. Silly me. Thanks for the correction. Yeah. It's near a river. I mean, most towns are. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they have like the best facilities among everyone else in the league, even compared to EFL teams. I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look at them. Can I actually just check out the leagues? Oh wait, I click on the world here, and then I can go Europe, and then I'll go England, and then I'll go Vanarama. There we go. Can I not just like have a look? Have a look at them? Oh, Europe. No. Oh, there they are. Yeah. Okay. And then facilities. I mean, they've even better facilities than Cheltenham. And yeah, so they'd be a good shout. They've got a good stadium. Yeah, they're a good shout. Yeah. So compared to everyone else, I'd say they're a good shout. They're not even in the EFL. Like, they're Vanarama National League. So you get like a season of kind of sussing it out, and they'll pretty much run away with that league, I'm sure. If you're managing them, you know, I reckon you get away with winning that one by quite some distance, like early on. It's a nice one. But let's have a look at it. EFL. Oh yeah. Whoops, wrong one. Close. EFL League 2. Again, this is a season into it, so I went through a stage actually, because I always like to start like in the bottom of the English league. That's usually the way I do it. And League 1, when Cheltenham got promoted to League 1, I was like, I don't really want to start in League 1. Like, I want to start in League 2. So I used to pick Accrington for a while. I used to always pick Accrington like for a while because they were still in League 2 when Cheltenham got promoted. But then I just went back to Cheltenham because I prefer it. Oh yeah, I think it's Ireland. Oh no, I've got one cup game and then it's Ireland's duty then. Yeah. Again, back in the win column, so we're back, lads. Press conference. How pleased were you with that win? It was great. I mean, we executed the plan to perfection. You must be delighted having finally extended the win run to 7. Yeah, certainly a weight off our shoulders that we ended that run of like not winning. George Lloyd picked up player of the match. Georgie Lloyd is fantastic. Yeah, that's why I called him up. I'm going to keep him in the first squad. List of suitors might grow after performance. He's not still transfer listed, so I would expect to see some people coming in for him after that. Yeah, be able to offer insight into the reason behind your current tactical approach. I've been playing the same way since I arrived here. Like, it's not really my current approach, but thanks for the questions. I have started at Accrington. Yeah, I love Accrington. Yeah, ground is the reddest stadium I've ever seen. Yeah, Accrington's a good shout to start at, like, because they're in the bottom league, but they're like one of the top teams, especially like in an AI game. You know, you can do well with Accrington early on. You know, you're not scrapping for relegation straight away. So it gives you a bit of breathing room as well, like when you start off. They're not a bad team to start off with. This player counts. Okay, so I really need to send like more attackers out on loan if I want George Lloyd to play. I really do. And I do want him to play. Because I've got Quinn, Williams, Lloyd, Cabby and Kamara all on the bench. Can only fit 2 of them. Right, who have we got next? Burton at home in the cup. And then we have Kazakhstan with Ireland and Iceland again with Ireland. Right, that's the end. That's the end of our barren run of we got 4 goals as well. Like, we did well. It wasn't just a win, it was an emphatic win. It was good. 4 XG. The XG speaks for itself, and we shut them out. They had 0.36 XG and they still managed to get a goal. Haven't found anyone on the scouting list. Right, so maybe I should change that up. Or what's my scouting budget? Still 64 grand, yeah, but last year I flew through that like real quick because I was just scouting everyone. Scout, focus, edit. I deal with them. I only want them to find bangers though. I don't want to waste my time bringing people in for a short period of time. I want them to find quality players. They don't have to be great now, but they must be potentially brilliant. That's the style I'm going for. Mike Fukushima says Jesse March took over a failing Huddersfield. Did he turn them around, or is this recent? Did he just recently take over? Has he had time to make a difference yet? Okay, so I'm gonna go back to this. 113 days, right? And are they still? Has he improved anything? So what did he get? Did he get the sack in the other job, or is he managing both, or what's the story there? After putting hours of training, Chris Jones is comfortable playing, avoiding using his weaker foot. Okay. What else? So I don't need him to do anything else. Get better, please. They got relegated to League One in that time. Jesus. He's not in Canada national job. Oh, okay. Okay. All of these lads are unhappy with their training. Pretty sure because all of these lads are being trained out of position, and he's getting trained to something that he doesn't like to do, throwing and distribution. Yeah, they're all doing something they don't want to. That's why they don't like it, and they can stick at it. It will stand to them. I know it will. Alright, we're expected to beat Burton. 2 strikers on form. Team of the week. Bell's getting better. Bell, I'm training to be a midfielder, right? Because his finishing isn't great. Okay, box to box, attacking movement, runs with the ball often. I want him to... No, he needs... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, carry on, son. Carry on. Right, here we go. Okay, they're playing this. I think I might just play my football again. I'm gonna have to play... I'm gonna have to play like a lot of reserve players. Simeon for Spencer Adams. Wise. Yeah, this is going to be almost like a complete turnaround, completely different team. Street. Horton. Okay, Horton's back. Johns. Why is the goalkeeper? Again, that's... I need to change that in case I accidentally start them. Imagine I accidentally started the keeper at centre-back. Pierre Gignac is manager at UCD. Jeez, remember him. He was an absolute beast. He was a monster, he was. French lad. Antwi. For Bonds? Yeah, he can just come straight on. Bonds isn't fit at all. John isn't fit either. Rosiak. Oh, he's away at internationals. Fair play to him, Who else? Ibrahim and Knight, right there. Ibrahim, Olayinka, Knight. Berbattashe, or maybe Cassidy. Let's get some boys on the bench who... Quinn needs to play. Quinn for Street. Cassidy for... Is Lloyd just as tired? No, George is fine. So let's get Quinn on for Williams because he doesn't usually play, and Lloyd will be on the bench. Batashe for Knight. Completely reserved team in this competition. Like, let's play the kids. Let's get Knight. for Wise. And then I'll pause the music. Keena, right. So Lloyd will come on for Keena. Okay. And who did I put on the bench? Street, Cassidy, cool. Good to go. Last game before the international break. There was the one save where I was bored. The season Bury disappeared. I decided to replace them with a random foreign team played in white. Yeah, so I ended up with the Real Madrid playing in League One as Real Bury FC. Nice. He's at Tigres now with Bashuai. Oh, no way. Tigres. They have some quality like youth players coming through for Tigres in this game. Like as the years go on, like usually they have some quality youth players come through their ranks. It's always good to just throw an eye on them just every once in a while. Just have a look if they got any like teenagers on their first team, and send a scout after them just to have a look. Like, because usually they're quality. There's a few teams in it like that have kind of quality. The South American teams like generally produce great players, and the Mexican league, like Colombian league, usually you'll find some quality youth players after a few seasons, like AI youth players. That's why I have the Brazilian league and the Argentinian league in this one. Only the two though, because I didn't want it to be slow, you know. I like to keep the game snappy. Okay. I mean, I want to win this one, but no big deal if we don't. If you have Mexico loaded, yeah. If not, then no. I mean, sometimes they do though. Sometimes they come through even if it's not loaded. And if they do, then you're almost guaranteed the players that do load into the teams are going to be top quality. And it's not every year. It's like, you know, you might find one every couple of years, you know. I have it on view only, I think, in this game. I have a few leagues on just like view only. But I don't think I have the Mexican league actually. I might do, because like that I know that they're quality for, you know, creating players. Development. Right. Let's play balanced football. Let's not do anything crazy, huh? I mean, we're not doing well already. Okay, we've kind of turned it over. Good experience for all the boys as well. It's all the young lads, all the lads out of match practice, lads playing out of position. Kinsella had to play the last couple of games because starting at Birmingham City in League One, yeah, they're a big team now, yeah. So I imagine they have quite big expectations. I'd imagine they'd expect you to get like promoted straight away. They've got great facilities, or I don't know if they do, but they definitely have great stadium. So that'll bring you money in if you can get it. If you can get the crowd in, you don't have to. You'll get good money for your home games. You know, that's always a bonus. If you can get like huge amount of people into the games, that's good for a long term. Yeah, Birmingham would be a good shout. I think the only difficulty about Birmingham is like that. I'm not sure, but I'd imagine the board expect more from you because of historically Birmingham are like a top team. That might be the only difficulty, but other than that, they're a good shout, yeah. Oi! Woof! Thank you, Ted. Thank you kindly. Thanks for the follow, man. Always welcome. But we are now 1-0 down in it. Well, I kind of given up on this cup anyway. I reckon if I do well enough in the league, they'll kind of just forgive me for doing shite in the cup. How are you, Finted? Do you play this game yourself? They're expecting me to finish first, Derek. Yeah, there you go. Like, I think that would be my thinking. Jeez, we're getting tanked. The young boys aren't doing much. Or they're all out of match practice as well. Like, all lads back from injury. Oh yeah, plus. Oh shite. Quinn, Kamara, Lloyd. Yeah, go on, go for that. Yeah. Wait. Newell Old Boys, Boca Junior, Racing Club, Millonarios are clubs in South America. We do facilities that rival La Masia. Definitely. There's a few others as well that kind of, who am I thinking? There's like pretty much all the Brazilian league. You'll definitely get like 5-star players. Just call you Ted. Cool. I'm a Fortnite streamer. Fortnite Ted. Okay, yeah. Here's me like literally just reading it phonetically. Fainted. I was thinking it was like fainted, but like, you know, weird. But Ted, how are you, Ted? Welcome in. Fortnite streamer. I'll hit you back. I'll hit you back with an L follow. Oh, I'm using my phone at the moment, so I'll have to do it after. And again, if anyone else streams, just let me know. Just say like, you know, or you can hit me on the Discord or whatever. Or I'll have a look after the stream. I usually have a look at all my new followers, see if they stream, and then I'll hit you all back with a follow. I do that anyway. But if I ever forget, you know, if I ever miss you or don't follow you back, because that can happen easily enough, you know, just let me know and I'll hit you back with a follow. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I was raided into you and then hit you back with a follow. I remember. Of course, I remember. God damn it. Excellent. Well, good to see you. Nice, thanks. Very much appreciated. Nice. Again, now I hit over 100 followers in this stream. So on Saturday I'll be doing a 12-hour. Next Saturday I'm going to do a 12-hour stream. So it'll be a mix. I'll do a bit of Football Manager, but there'll be other stuff too. I don't think I could actually play this for. Actually, no, I lie. I could definitely play this for 12 hours straight, but I won't. I did it a couple of weeks ago and I hit affiliate and I did like Fallout, a bit of Star Wars Battlefront, a bit of watching stuff, and then a bit of this. So yeah, if you're willing, stop by. And again, cheers for the follow, man. Much love. Thanks. And oh, did I miss any? Newell Old Boys. Who was I thinking of? Newell Old Boys, Racing Club, Millonarios. I'll have to have a look. There's I think there's usually like 2 or 3 in each country. Who are the Colombian teams? There are a few Colombian teams. Millonarios aren't like one of the top ones I'm thinking of as well in South America. There are a few others that I have like, I can't really remember, but I know if I go have a look, I'll be like, yeah, them, and them. But definitely Newell's, Boca's, Racing, Independiente usually too as well. They usually have pretty good youth. In this game anyway. And even just bringing the players in, maybe not even developing them, but bringing them in and having them there. And then you can buy them when they're young and you develop them, you know? Like if you buy like a, you know, 16, 17-year-old, you know, it all depends on how your facilities are then after that. But they have the potential, a lot of them. Colombian teams are surprisingly amazing at like just youth players just spawning out that are just like unbelievable. Always press, yeah. Argentinos, yeah. Yeah, I think I might. But again, I still have a long way to go in this. I mean, we're struggling in League One, and I'm bringing Cheltenham to the Champions League, man. We can't even beat fucking Burton Albion in the. Oh, I keep wanting to call this the Papa John's. I wish it was called the Papa John's. But the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, we can't even beat Burton Albion. I have a long way to go yet in this one, but I might. Flick between saves. I always find it confusing as well sometimes if I'm like, you know, if I have more than 2 saves on the go. And then I'd be like playing, it's like I was like, I thought I had a really good right winger. It's like, where did he go? I'm like, oh yeah, shit, no, that was in my other save, wasn't it? Oh damn. Always doing that. Again, cheers, man. Yeah, lots of no worries, man. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for dropping in. Always welcome. Always welcome. Cool. Right, Kinsella and Lloyd, yeah, they'll be coming off. See, we're doing a lot better anyway since I changed it to the 4-3-3. Still a lot of youth players though, and you know, I like it. I like what I'm seeing. In all fairness, not bad. These guys will be superstars for me one day, guaranteed. Okay, let's make them Henry Wise, on you come, and yeah, let's get this new guy on right back, and then Will Ferry. No, that'll do. That'll do. Right, let's sit back and enjoy the last half hour whilst I demand more from my team. Right. I mean, we're still not. We still haven't got anything back, but we haven't been rolled over since we changed it up. We're still conceding goals though, a lot more goal. We're conceding a lot more than we're conceding XG, which tells me that the keeper's shite. Well, I knew this keeper was shite, so I reckon out of the 3-4 goalkeepers I have, I should keep the lad who played in the last game. I think he's my best bet. Alright, while this is running, I'm gonna just go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back by the end of this game. I've made all my subs. And Twee's only back. Let's get him off for Ibrahim. Horton. No. Alright, that's I've made all my subs, so I'll be back by the end of this game. Come on, lads. If we score, don't forget to get your potatoes out. I have all the potatoes. I'll use them for celebrating. Damn. You all just have to watch that tactical screen for like a couple of seconds. Sorry about that. International breaks. Yeah, I mean, but to be honest, I like the Nations League now. I much prefer the Nations League than it used to be just friendlies, to be honest. So it's the Nations League, which isn't so bad. It's not as bad as it used to be when it used to just stop and have friendlies. It's like, oh, here, there's no point. Like, no one cares. No one gives a shit. Like, just don't. Just carry on the league. and have like an extra long international break, or finish the season a week early or something like. But the Nations League now isn't so bad because, you know, there's something you can. It'll give you. I'm pretty sure you can qualify for international tournaments through the Nations League. And, you know, there's promotion and relegation. Like this time, England got relegated from their Nations League group. And so now they got drawn against Ireland. So England will play Ireland in the Nations League this year in real life. So that'll be fun. Because, like, you know, we don't really arrange friendlies so often. Even though we're so close, we don't really play England much. Simeo's going to have to come off. He's wrecked. Right, that's 1 point I think we have in this. And we've got Chelsea's under-21s next in this competition. So I think it's safe to say we're not going to do well. I think the board wanted us just to get through the group, but I don't think that's going to happen. Ah well. As long as we do well in the league, that'll kind of compensate, I reckon. But yeah, international breaks can completely destroy momentum. Especially it's worse if like a player gets injured off on international duty. That's the worst. I think it's crazy as well the way the first international break each year is like right at the deadline. So if you got like a new player in like in the last week of the deadline transfer window, you like then they just go away to international, so they don't even get a chance to like settle in or anything. If they're internationals, you know, they're just gone. You sign them and then they just go off to international. No one really gets to kind of gel together. Okay. I can just write this game off as a waste of time. Good thing I played all my like reserve players and young players and, you know, no one good anyway, no one that I'm gonna miss. Unlucky. I don't really mind though. Feck that tournament. Feck it. International break next and then back to the league. I really want to concentrate on the league. Because we're suffering there. And we got back to winning ways. So, not bad. Injury worry for Ireland. Whose injury? Oh, Vaughan for 2 weeks. I mean, I just called him up. Pick a replacement. He's injured for 2 weeks, like, and he was just about to get his debut. That's unfortunate, but let's pick a replacement. Gilsonen, maybe. Any of you use Olaskis again? Like, do you want to represent the nation? Unwilling. Lacey? Do you want to play? No? McAteer? What about it? No? What about, is the lap? What's the lap up to? Do you want to play? Want to play? Unwilling, yeah. Oh, I don't know why, because we did really well in the last tournament. Maybe I could just call Quinn back up. My guy. That might be a shout. Just call Quinn back up. Ben Quinn. Again, he plays for Cheltenham, so be good experience for him. And then, you know, I'll have an international on my team. That'll up his value too. Who's your favorite streamer? Ooh, my favorite streamer. I don't think I've really been watching stream. I have a few like that I watch regularly that are yeah, there's a few that I watch. I haven't really been in on Twitch for long, to be honest. Like I kind of got into it and then just kind of started streaming myself. Oh shit, he's injured for 5 weeks, 2 months. Right, that's bollocks. That means Quinn can come back on. But favorite streamer, yeah, I couldn't put a. I'm in I'm in your top 3. Wow. Lovely. That's nice to hear. Nice. Well, you're always welcome in here, man. I do stream regularly, so you're in for a treat. You're in for an absolute treat. But I have a few now that I kind of watch. Like there's a huge community really of us streamers that I watch like regularly, and everyone kind of likes and follows each other. Everyone's kind of familiar with each other. They're all really nice guys, all really nice people, and great streamers too. I've learned a lot from them. They're always like helping me out doing stuff, because like that I'm only new to streaming myself, like relatively. I haven't even been streaming for 2 months, and when I started it was all completely new. Like I'm new to Twitch pretty much. I think I've had a Twitch account for a while, but I never really like used it. And then I started working from home, so I kind of got the opportunity to start, and then still learning, but I have a few on my, if you look on my profile, there's a few streamers that I like recommend. So I'd say those guys will be up there, and then there's a few more, you'll see us all in the chats and stuff. Harry Nosha is really good. Again, I'll check him out. Sweet. Because like that, I'm relatively new to streaming, so like I don't know a lot of people. I don't know a lot of streamers, and I generally like kind of. I don't really like watch big streamers either. I don't really follow any of like big streamers. All the streamers I watch, might have like max 100 viewers or something like that, like at most on a good day. I don't follow like people who have like thousands of viewers or anything like that. Maybe I should. Okay, so Kamara's injured, so Ben will take his place, or yeah, Ben will take his place on the, yeah, for sure. That's handy actually. So even though he's injured, it'll stunt his development, but I've got plenty of other lads there to take his place. I'll check out Harry Nosha. What kind of games does he stream? Is he like a variety streamer, or does he stream a certain type of game? I suppose I'd consider myself a variety streamer. I prefer 12, 16. Yeah, not huge. Yeah, it's more they can chat. At least then they can chat. I'll talk to Vaughn about his injury. I've heard you're injured. I wanted to see how you're doing. I'm looking at 2 weeks. Looking at 2 weeks, boss. I mean, you're in my thoughts. Come back stronger. Thanks for confirming I'm still in your plans. I mean, barely. See how it goes. Confirm squad. Ben Quinn's getting called up. FM. Nice. Yeah, like I'd consider myself like a variety streamer, because I didn't want to. I mean, like I said, I've been playing manager games for 23 years. I don't think I'm ever going to get bored of them. Like I absolutely love them, but I don't stream this every time. But I definitely stream it every Sunday and Monday, and then some other days as well. Like if I feel up for it, like pretty much every day during the Euros, I just want to stream fucking Football Manager. But I started playing Fallout New Vegas, like the old Fallout New Vegas the other day. So like I'm playing that at the moment, and like that I'm hooked on that as well. That's a great game. I was playing that during the week, but I definitely play this. I have a schedule like that. I stick to the schedule, and whatever I don't have a schedule, whatever day I don't have a schedule, I kind of just maybe just pop in and do like a quick 6-hour stream of like FM or whatever game I'm playing at the moment. Okay, Ireland squad, let's have a meeting. This is the perfect opportunity to for the more inexperienced members of the squad to step up and show you can take this team into the next era. All of you. This is for all you guys. You have the chance to take this team into the next era. This is your chance to shine. So they all love that. Thrilled. Outstretch the arms. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. You're all in good spirits. Queeveen, what are you saying? This really feels like the start of a new era for the country, and it's so exciting. I'm glad to be at the wheel, lads. We had a great tournament. We're ready to go again in the Nations League. Qualifying for the World Cups next. We can do this. You're a great bunch of lads. Excellent. Can I post the link here? Yeah, absolutely. I think so. I don't think I have links banned, as long as it's not anything dodgy. But I also have, as you just see there, I also have the Discord. So if you want to like throw anything up on the Discord, I usually say throw links up on the Discord. That's probably the best place, because then people can come back to them and stuff like that. So if you have anything like to share, I recommend joining the L. Come visit the L Shireland. Come and visit Shireland. It's only new. Again, that's only new as well. The new Discord, new stream, everything's kind of new here. But every day, it's just improving a little and a little. So if you want to post a link that's like permanent, throw it on the L Discord there. Then, people can come back to it, or anyone who's not here can have a look at it. Or if you want to tell people again in future, you could say, oh, check out the link in the Shireland, That's what it's there for. It's perfect. Cool. Let's have a look. Again, I have different categories on the thing for the Discord as well. I like that it's all new. So if anyone has any recommendations or anything or anything you want to see, it's in general. Cool. Yeah, I like that. If anyone has any like recommendations or things that they'd like me to add or anything like that for the stream, I have like a little suggestion box on my homepage, so you can check that out. If it's on I don't know if it's on mobile, but definitely on the Windows, like you can check that out. And if anyone wants anything to add, or like that, you can hit me up on Discord and say like, oh, to be, you should add this or you should add that, and I'll do my best to try to take everyone's suggestions on board. Always good to include the community, get everyone involved. This isn't, I mean, I can just play games on my own time. I'm here for all of you guys as well, so it'd be great. Get everyone involved. Okay, Kazakhstan and then Iceland. So I reckon I should probably play Alte's playing, Knights playing. I should probably play my like shit team. Oh, Will Ferry is crap. I knew he was crap, man. He's not getting picked again. But Quinn is actually all right. Like, Quinn's not bad. Quinn has potential. So he could be a boy for the future. Kyle John's injured. Shit. We're fullback. I've got that. Okay, so this is a chance for my other fullback. Kyle John, did he get injured? He definitely didn't get injured on international. He might have on international. I don't reckon so, but right, I'm gonna play my like reserve team, right? So let's get McNally, let's get Quinn on instead of Ferguson. Let's get Curtis on right back. Saggy for Knight. Where's okay, he's kind of tired. A lot of these players I guess play under 21s football. Moran. For Zeffy, Will Ferry. Let's let Will Ferry make his debut. And O'Brien for Collins. Right, so it's a completely different change. We should have one that allows viewers to have a player in the save. Oh. You should have one that allows viewers to have a player in the save on the team of your choice. 500 points. Like to sign a player? Do you mean like to sign a player of their choice? Because that wouldn't be possible for Cheltenham because I can't sign anybody, that kind of thing. But maybe like put a player in, like start a player. That could be a thing. Jason Knight. Yeah, I could do that. Good suggestion. Oh, no way. Okay, is everyone fit? Pretty much. Kelleher, Collins. I think I'm happy with that. Wait, what are they gonna do? Okay, they're playing 5 at the. Okay, 2 up front. This is always dodgy. I always hate the 5 at the back. Like, I'm not 100% used to it. You edit one of the intake players on whatever team they choose. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't have the in-game editor. I never actually used that. I've never used it. Not ever, but I might do. Yeah, probably do. Like, I imagine I do. I'll look into it though, for sure. Because you can, like, it's, you know, it's just it's easy to get as well. Like, the editor, easy to use. Am I happy with all of those? Pretty much. Let's go. Yeah. Kelleher's the captain for the day. Come on, boys. Kazakhstan. We should be able to do a job here. Go hard when tackling. Yeah, go hard or go home, huh? I mean, we're favourites for a reason, lads. Go out there. Show them. No doubts. No doubts. Let's do this. Let's do it to it. Makes the game less fun. The editor. Yeah. I mean, if you can just edit stuff, you know, give people more money or make people better or make other teams shitter or move players around. Like that, I said that, like, I don't use mods or I usually just like to play, for any game really, I like to just play games as they're presented to me, pretty much. Kind of what I do mostly. Like, I think the only game I've ever, like, modded is Minecraft. And the only, like, I haven't even, like, modded the game. I just, like, got, like, you know, different versions of it. Like, they have, like, a Fallout mod, and they have, like, a Pokemon mod on Minecraft, you know, that you go into the shit like that, you know. But I've never actually, like, modded a game that I've ever, like, played. I always like to just play them as they're presented. And if they're not presented in a good way, then it's a shit game, you know. Like I played Starfield when it came out, and I was like, I thought it was so shit. And then it was like, oh no, you should try the mods. The mods are making it better. And I was like, no, that's just, I might as well just make my own game and just play that. I don't want to use mods. I just, if they present me with a shit game, I'm not going to play it. End of. If they present me with a good game that doesn't need mods, then yeah, I'll play it. A true Robbie Keane team talk, tackle, hard, play harder. With the shake, you need to shake the fists as well. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Ida. Oh. I mean, Ida has been playing very well. He had a stinker in the semis. He played shite in the semis, and I left him on. And then he got a penalty in the semis against Spain in the Euros. Then he got a penalty, and he missed the penalty. He got a rating of like 5.8. But I do like him. Like, I like the way he plays. I like the way he gets into space. I like his pace compared to, like, other strikers we have. And that same accent, yeah, same accent too. Yeah, that's it. Like, I think Robbie Keane's not. He's like from near enough to where I'm from, like where I grew up. Not too far. I'd say I kind of grew up. Same with Damien Duff, actually. Damien Duff used to play for the football team, like right next to where I grew up. And I used to play football against Damien Duff's brother, his younger brother. And I remember one day we were playing them. He used to play for Lakelands, his brother. Damien Duff used to play for Leicester Celtic. That's the name of the team, like amateur team when he was a kid. That was like right beside where I grew up. But I remember playing against his brother's team one time, and Damien turned up. He was just standing on the sidelines. It was the weirdest fucking thing ever, because he was like, you know, he was a Premier League player at the time, and he was just like, no one gave a shit, no one bothered him. Everyone just said like, you know what, like, how are you? But like, you know, it was just like parents and coach, like managers and other players that were there. Like, there wasn't like a big hullabaloo about it. It was so weird. Just having him there, like looking, watching his brother playing football, like it was really weird. I think he was injured at the time, so he was like, he was off, and he was at home in Ireland. And Robbie Keane then didn't grow up too far from where I lived, so it makes sense. We had the same accent, or similar. I mean, this is nice football, lads, but we want to put the ball in the old net all the same, don't we? It isn't bad. Offside, Moore. Offside. It was, yeah. It was so cool, like seeing like Damien Duff's there, like. Because I remember playing against his brother, like we played against him before. And I was like, oh, that's Damien Duff's brother. He's like, he's nowhere near as good. He was shite, like. But he was still like, oh, that's Damien Duff's brother. And then the next, we played them away then, and then Duff is there. And I was like, oh, this is mad. That's so weird. Everyone left him alone though. I thought that was really cool. No one like, you know, went up and no one like asked for autographs around. There weren't people asking for autographs, so we just left him alone. That tends to be kind of, Irish people kind of do that. You notice like a lot of celebrities come to Ireland and they love Ireland because no one gives a shit. Everyone just leaves you alone. Like everyone here is just like, you're not special, man. You're just no one cares. You don't get hassled here if you're famous or anything like that. It's pretty cool people in that way. We don't like people showing off here. We don't really like people who show off. But you see like loads of really high profile celebrities like always come here and are just walking around the streets and left alone, like, you know, it always happens. I use the editor to change your youth intake names to names of actual youth intakes from previous years, and I also change strips every season. Nice. That's yeah. It's not a bad out shout. I think as well, like there's some teams that you know, don't have the official license, so you can have the real names and all that kind of stuff. I suppose that's a bonus. That's something positive you could use it for. More. Okay, Ferry can stay on. He's not going to play in the next game. But yeah, that's a good one. I think the only game like I ever remember, it wasn't even I think it could have been a PS2, and I think it was like one of the original Pro Evolutions, and it was like on a magazine. I bought like a magazine, and the magazine had a disc with it stuck to the front of it, and you bought the magazine, you got the disc, and you'd put the disc into the PlayStation, and then you'd save the file from the disc onto a memory card. And then when you put Pro Ev in, you loaded up that save on the memory card, and then you'd convert it into your game, and then you'd save it again. And on that memory card, it has all like the official license. Someone had edited all because like Pro Ev weren't allowed to use the official. FIFA had all the official names and club kits and stadium names, but this was, you could get like all the official stadium names, the real name players, you know, and it wasn't official. That was like the only thing I ever remember getting like a big editor for, was that. And I thought that was so cool, because then I could play Pro Ev with the real players, like. And Ferguson for Eda, yeah, that'll do. But that's fucking, that was like PS2 years ago. I played against the son of a retired NHL player. His dad was the coach. I didn't realise it till after the game. I poke checked the kid and got a breakaway shot. Nice. Yeah, that's what you want to do, man. You want to target the son so that he remembers you. That's what you want to do. Get his attention. Shit. Oh wait, did I should have really put on Parrot. Right, let's put on another midfielder. Who have I got? Fucking no one really. Let's get on I have absolutely no one. I don't really have a lot of midfielders. I guess Festi, if I can put him in midfield. And Ferguson out right wing, why not? I wonder if I play him out right wing, will he learn how to play right wing? Can any of these boys play like a defensive mid? No, not particularly. Oh, he can. Festi to play like Mazzella, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool playing against, like, you know, playing against someone famous' son. You just get a chance to dig into him. Ferry, he's on the free kicks. Ooh, not bad, not bad. But what's he doing on the Ireland free kicks? Should never. O'Brien, big loopy one at the back post. I mean, it's still only 1-0. This is dodgy as shite. I can't make another change either. This is dodgy, alright. How are they doing? I mean, they're still playing 5. Let's play balanced football, yeah. Oh no, he gives away a penalty. Against Kazakhstan. This is embarrassing. His son is now drafted. Shit. He should have went in harder. Should have hit him harder. Come on, Kelleher. This is shocking. How do we get to the semi-finals of the Euros? In typical Ireland, we can't do Kazakhstan. We can't do the semi-finals of the Euros and then we get done by Kazakhstan in the Nations League. At home. Demand more. Oh, what? Austria are top? Austria are beating Iceland? We hammered Austria 5-1. Like, we proper did Austria in, like. And then they beat Iceland. Iceland were a huge challenge, I thought. We play them next. Is that for... Oh no, it's the man sent off. Right, let's go attack them for the last little bit. Attack them to absolute bits. Oh, I don't want Ferry. I should have actually changed that when I noticed. Set pieces, no. Corners, free kicks, within shooting range. Free kick takers, attack, Ferry. I mean, he is fucking taking them, isn't he? Free kicks. He is my best free kick taker. Shit. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? Did he shite? I'm more the McGeady of hockey. Yeah. All the talent in the world just never developed. You needed to go to a top team, you see. That would have helped. Ferry, jeez, what? Look at that. He's my lad for Cheltenham. Bloody hell. On the international stage. Well, that's probably why we're not doing anything significant in this game. Well held, just eases the pressure on everyone. I am fond of a good goalkeeper though. And I used to be a goalkeeper myself, so I am fond of a good goalkeeping display. Felt sorry for the Croatian goalkeeper earlier today. like that was the sexiest football I've seen in a while. Looked onside to me, ref. Looked good to me. Maybe Quinn might have been offside, but Ferguson certainly wasn't. Looked alright to me. It was alright. That was beautiful, right? Look at that Zeffy. 1, 2, 3. Festi took a touch. Everything else was one-touch football. Across everybody. That was lovely. Saved it there, lads. Absolutely saved it. Okay, if we're going to talk about meeting players. When I was at college in the early 90s, a girl in my study group was out with John Miller. Oh, a Blackburn player, and she worked with my girlfriend in the pub in the outskirts of town. Ooh, Johnny Miller, hey. I don't particularly remember him being fantastic. Usually like when I know I remember him, but I don't. Usually, like if anyone mentions a player like of the past, like a moment flicks into my head of like, oh yeah, remember he did that. Miller doesn't really strike me. It doesn't hit me of a massive moment or like a wonder goal or something like that. I'll have to look. Livakovic. One night I was chatting with the girls when John Miller came into the pub. Ooh. Ah, nice. So the whole group of them. Wow, whole group of them. Nice. Eddie. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Not just one, but a whole bloody group. She's probably raking in the cash right now. I already got to know John really well. Well enough for him to say hello in town. Nice. Lovely. Yeah, it's always nice. It's mad like when you realise like, oh yeah, they're normal enough, aren't they? Oh, blocks. Okay, so he's not great potentially for Ireland. Not the best. But there, I managed to get a win there against Kazakhstan. Just about got that win. And I managed to rest all my players. So that's good. Oh shit, Curtis is injured. Pick a replacement? Nah, I don't need to pick a replacement. Pulled thigh, out for 10 days. I'll talk to him. Here, man, I heard about your injury. Looking at 10 days, man. I'm here for you whenever. Keep working hard and come back stronger, mate. Go on, I believe in you. Thanks for confirming I'm still in your plans. Absolutely, son. Yeah, for the next 10 years. Unless like a new AI player comes through that's better than you. I'll focus on recovery and get myself back in contention. Good lad. Good lad. Good to hear. That's nice of him. My mate is playing 3rd division of Sweden. Jesus. Anyway, these 3 players... Is this a joke now? This sounds like the opening line of a joke. Anyway, these 3 players walk into a bar. Came up with the name Ewood Eddie. Oh, no way. And it really stuck when John shouted Ewood Eddie across the town centre on Saturday night. Ah, deadly. Sweet. So we have an origin story here. We have an origin story of Ewood Eddie. Nice. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that first one, yeah, these three players walk into a bar. One of them says Ewood Eddie, and it just stuck. It's like, oh, I thought it was a joke, but it turns out it's a pretty cool story. New Republic of Ireland star speaks of his pride. I mean, he did play well, like he did do all right. He actually does he have international season stats? No, I'll have to check. But geez, I got 2 lads now for my team getting on the Ireland squad and getting games. It's a bit biased though, isn't it? Like they'd never get on the Ireland squad if they didn't play for Cheltenham. I'm literally calling them up because they play for Cheltenham. Little bit biased. But I'm the manager. If you don't like it, you can find somewhere else to play. Right, so we have Iceland next, and then a long way to go to catch up for Cheltenham. We're 6 points off playoffs. 6 points behind. That's not a huge amount actually, considering we lost like fucking 5 in a row. That's not the end of the world. Let me fix my Cheltenham Town real quick. My Cheltenham Town squad, because just in case I forget. Johns for Horton, and then Antwi, I guess, for Batashi. I mean, it's a toss-up between Antwi and Batashi, isn't it? Batashi I wanted to sell because I could, because he's been here a while, but I can sell Antwi as well now, just as easy. I mean, I could sell both of these boys. I'm definitely holding on to Elliot Bonds. Ad's head as well. Like, I sent him out on loan. Ibrahim's getting listed, right? Because he's not playing. No, let's get rid of Ibrahim. He could have played for Ireland, but again, not good enough. It's mainly an Irish, a Welsh, and a Scots walk into a bar opening. Yeah. Does Cheltenham organically have Irish players? It just signed them. But they actually organically had Irish players. Right, who do they have? Will Ferry. He was here. He's been at Cheltenham. Old Southampton boy. There you go. Came from Southampton, but yeah, he's been here since 2022. Who else? And the Keena. Where is he? Keena. Also, another one, again, star player. He came from Sligo. Again in 2022, used to play for Hearts, Pats, Shelburne. Hearts seemed to be his big team he played for the longest. Hartlepool and Falkirk. Then to Sligo and back to Cheltenham. But he's been quality for me. Look at that, 2 seasons. I mean, played last season. He's a centre forward, and I've been converting to a right winger. So last season he played 40 games and scored 12 from the wing. 8 assists, 6 player of the matches, 7.09 rating, you know. Because I got out of my way to sign North Americans. I mean, I usually, the reason why as well, I have like all of these Irish players. Cassidy I got in for free. I signed him, but I got him for free from Watford. Yeah, he was released from Watford like at the very beginning. So he was a free agent, so I got Cassidy in straight away. But the reason why I kind of know about these players is because I'm the Ireland manager. So I could send the Ireland manager, or I could scout them with Ireland for free. And I had no scouting budget for Cheltenham Town. So when I had no scouting budget for Cheltenham Town, I could at least send my Ireland scouts to scout the Irish players, so I could see like what his stats were like. So that was kind of handy. But yeah, the only 2 of them. Oh, Kinsella as well. Kinsella's a real Cheltenham player. He joined last year. Anyone else? No, I think that's it. I think that's it, alright. Right, Ethan Williams, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, I have a problem here, and the problem is I've got too many players. Okay, so Portugal hammered Israel this time. It was 2-1 in the last game to Israel. Crazy. Oh, jeez, that's a strange result. Sellout for the Iceland game, yeah. So we're at home again. 2 home games now. Still didn't find anyone top notch. Yeah, I'm happy enough with that training. They are training quite a lot, but I don't mind it. Young lads, they can handle it. They get injured. They don't belong here. No, I mean, I'm still getting offered players by agents. Agents are still coming in and offering me players. Right, Iceland next. Iceland next. 88 teams, 40 matches drawn, Sky League One, blah blah blah. Okay. FA Cup. FA Cup first round. Let's see. Let's watch the FA Cup first round, right? Let's start the draw and let's get the speed ×3 so we're not sitting here all day. Right, here we go. FA Cup first round. I hope we get a handy old team. Buxton are against Barnet. Okay. How many teams? 88. There's going to be fucking 44 fixtures. Preston and Stockport. Okay, so far we've got like big teams playing like. Oh, okay, here it is. Says it here. So far they're kind of be, you know, they're not too far away. We've got EFL. There we go. That's the first mismatch. Okay, can I just click advanced? Yeah, there you go. Northampton, Charlton, that'll be a good one. Notts County, Eastbourne Borough. I mean, you'd fancy Notts County being the league team. Okay, again, this fucking, yeah, I hate that when there's two teams. Southend against Gosport, Port Vale, Dagenham, Redbridge, Scunthorpe, get Swindon, mismatch, Chesterfield, Cheltenham. I got Chesterfield away. Advance to the end. That's all I needed to know. My favourite memory of yours when Iceland beat England 2016. Yeah. That was a good one, alright. Yeah. That was like when Iceland were kind of like shite, you know, they never really qualified. I think it was Iceland's first tournament, was it? And they did really well, surprisingly, like. And like they were great, like the fans were great, the football they played was good, considering like they don't have many resources for football, like they didn't have many players to choose from, that kind of thing. They did really well. Okay, next game now, Iceland. Let's play this. It was Iceland's first, wasn't it? I think that might have been Iceland's first tournament. Right, pause the game and go out onto the pitch. I'm happy with that. Yeah. Oh no, wait, let me have a look. Fuck. Right, 4-3-3. I'll play this. Yeah, if shit's not going well. Actually, let's get Colin Doherty on instead of Parrott. Yeah, if shit's not going well, I can always. Francis is on the bench. And Moore. I can bring Francis or Moore on into midfield and make it more solid in the L midfield. Could do that. So I'll be alright. I'll see. Hopefully I won't have to. Like, I might have to. But we'll see. I've got a solid like defence. Look at that. The defender, the two centre backs, Collins and Oma Bamadelli, are solid. Didn't they qualify for the World Cup that year in 18? Yeah, like that. I think Iceland kind of just burst onto the scene pretty much, like, because they weren't, you know, they're small nation, not huge names. Okay, Ferguson is struggling. Yeah, go on. Yeah, not huge names. Like, they didn't have any superstars, and they just did well. And they did well in a real, like, wholesome way, you know what I mean? They didn't, so like any neutral I thought was like supporting Iceland, but I think it was only like their first tournament, and then they just kept it going. Come on, boys, we're favourites for a reason. Why? Iceland we weren't favourites the last time, but let's go out there and do the business. Moran. All the young boys. Ida and Kelleher are probably our oldest players on the pitch. Kelleher is probably the oldest player on the pitch. They look to have young lads on the team too. A win here would do nicely. I think only the top team gets promoted, the bottom team gets relegated. Alright, I don't really care if we get promoted. It wouldn't really be great for us if we did, because then we'd be in like a higher group next year. wouldn't be fantastic. Might be. I guess I suppose these players will be older at that stage. We should be better in theory, more experienced. These are all young players, so it'll be good for their development. They had that Everton player, striker, I believe. I can't remember. Zeffy. Zeffy's I think he's at Roma now. He's starting at Roma. Went to Inter. He's one of the young Irish players who went off to Italy. Started at Inter and then now he's at Roma. 18, 19 or something he is now. He's eligible to come back and play in the UK, but he went to Rome instead. Not a bad idea. There he is again, pressing from the front, winning the ball back. Yeah, nice. Sirkin, I think he's at Spurs. Oh, Moran. Play that ball forward to Cone Doherty. I mean, it got there in the end, didn't it? Own goal. Cone Doherty. On the Liverpool youth team. He knows what's up. Liverpool youth. There, that ball should have been played forward. But we got there in the end. Cone Doherty, yeah. Liverpool youth team. Quality player. Quality badge. Two little islands off the west coast of Europe, hammering it out on a wet and windy one in October. Ferguson just throwing the boot at it. Just throwing the boot at it, even though the man goes in for the header. Sirkin, nice. Some of these players, like I can't wait to see them pop into the first team football in England. But Sirkin, I'm pretty sure is a Spurs boy. He went to Celtic, but I think he's only on loan at Celtic. Not sure. Maybe there's an option to buy. I'm not 100% certain. I mean, Collins is quality centre back. Omar Bamadeli is a quality centre back. Festi's at Udinese, I think. Oh no, he came to Brentford. Cone Doherty at Liverpool. Wade, I think, is another young guy. He plays for Chelsea youth. Moran, I don't know where Moran plays. I'm gonna check. Where does Moran play? Brighton. Nice, yeah. Knight was at. He's at Bristol City. He was at Derby for quite a long time. Bristol City, not the best, not top teams. Doesn't Troy Parrott? Yeah, actually, yeah, he's here. He's on the bench. Is he still? Where is he? Is he at Southampton now? Ah, nice. Yeah, sweet. I remember when Mourinho was at Spurs, he said Troy Parrott could be one of the best strikers in the world. He has everything that Mourinho looks for in a striker. When he was at Spurs. He said he was the future. Yeah, he's absolutely one of our boys. Ferguson, ooh. He's played. I don't think he just qualifies. I think he actually plays for Ireland in real life as well. At this stage, I think he does. He's in the squad anyway. I definitely seen him in the green jersey. I think he was injured for quite some time though, for a while. So I don't know how that affected him or if he's been the same since, but I mean, he's all right in this. I mean, I always think Ida is always good in these games. He's always been good. You should play him more. Yeah, he plays all the time. I just I dropped him in this game because he was a bit tired. Like he's gone yellow, but Cone Doherty was fresh, and then he plays every game pretty much. Or if not, he's definitely the first attacking sub I make. 100%. He does play, yeah. Yeah, one of my Better players definitely on the pitch, on the team. Ida, about time, man. He was getting loads of chances. Good thing he put them away. We're doing real well now. Let's keep up this positive football though. Let's not take our foot off the pedal. Zeffy again doing well. Zeffy doesn't really have the huge rating in this game, but he's quality. He played great in the Euros. He's actually played great in every game he's played. He just doesn't seem to have the huge star rating in this save. But like that, every new save, there's like only a handful of players that have guaranteed potential. Like, you know, like Haaland is going to be a class player no matter how many times. Nice, we're running away with this. No matter Adamida, I had no idea it was Irish. No, really. Yeah, I think he's at Celtic now. But he's class for us. He's one of my favourite players. At the moment, we've kind of been playing Ogbeni and Obafemi, but I reckon Ida and Ferguson are better, like. And then have the wingers, you know, you can even play Parrott as part of a three, like Ida on one side, Parrott on the other, Ferguson up front. That'd work. In real life, like I reckon that'd work. We were actually fucking hammering them. Proper doing them in. See, this is more like it. This is what like Cheltenham should be doing. This is what I was doing with Cheltenham last season against, you know, teams that were kind of on par with us or slightly better than us. Moran. It's half time, right? Let's go to the dressing room. Let's have a little chat. Let's go to the tactics then. Nah, actually, he's had a rest now. I'll take Moran off like early in the second half, but he's doing well, so let's leave him on for the moment. Colin Doherty as well. We're all doing well. Let's keep it going. Same again. It's a long way to go to the goal from there, son. Yeah, you ran out of steam. You guys should play a 4-2-4 in real life. Yeah, because we really struggle for centre midfielders. Like now, actually, like we do have a couple of all right ones, like loads that I've left out. We have Malumbi, Knight is young and good. We have Smallbone. I mean Moran, but yeah, absolutely, I'd love that. I'd love if Ireland played two up front. Like that'd be great. Even if like we just played it like that and we had like attacking wingers, that'd be nice. But I have Zeffy as an inside forward, and I have him as a winger. So, but yeah, it'd be nice. It would be nice. We're on the hunt for a manager. Well, who knows? I might get the call up in real life. You never know. You know, Ireland don't have a manager at the moment. We've no tournaments or anything, so it's not really a priority. But I think we were looking. There's rumours that Willy Sagnol, the French lad, there's rumours. I think he's at Georgia now, but they got knocked out. So actually, Wade. Let's get Wade on. We're hammering them. Let's get them on. Let's get the kids on. Okay, this looks dodgy. They're breaking in huge numbers. Yeah, huge numbers. Collins, solid. Sigurdsson. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, Sigurdsson is the... Yeah. He's the Everton boy. Smallbone is a Southampton. He is, yeah. And he's good. He didn't want to play. He's one that was like declared for England for a while, but he wanted to play for England. Arnor, Blackburn boy. Arnor Sigurdsson came in on loan, and then they took him for free at the end of the loan. He's after scoring. Yeah, Smallbone, Malumbi, Knight. That's three centre mids right there. And then we have more and more teenagers, these lads. So in the next couple of years, we might start seeing the teenagers. Probably won't see them in real life, like Knight and Malumbi barely breaking into the team now at this stage. Like, they don't really play young players in real life, you know, as you do in a game. They're kind of more reluctant. They let them play youth football for a bit longer. Oh yeah, I sent the other fucking. The other fucking right back got injured, and I sent him home. And I didn't pick a replacement because I don't want to change the squad. He wasn't going to play in this game anyway, but I could do with him now. Let's see. Osagi, maybe? Henry Francis. Yeah. Yes. 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 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. Omabama Deli for McNally. No, just because he's on yellow cards. Not really fussed about that, to be honest. Ida, get your noggin on that one, son, and that one. Ah, go again. He's in there. He's a tall lad as well. Makes a good target man in the centre. He's not the best at the L headers though. He's getting the chances though. But the XG, we've had shit XG, just quality finishing, I guess. Knight, Ida. Oh, it was an own goal. Yeah. Colin Doherty out in the wing, whipping them in. Yeah, I remember that. Almost forgot. And I've got one more sub. So yeah, let's take Ferguson off. Let's not risk the big boys. Gets powered on. Give him a cap. Not convinced with Smallbone yet. No, really still, what, he's only 24? Yeah, in the earlier Football Manager games, he was a lot better. In this one now he's not as good. So he was better as an England player. Now that he's playing for Ireland, he's gotten a bit worse. Hopefully this can help him out. Hopefully he develops well. That's it. End of that. That's the end of that. Excellent stuff. Fantastic. That's us top of the group. I think we just have Austria left to play. Well done, lads. Great win. Well done. We'll do the way. All hold hands. Walk up to the crowd. Yay. Right, we're playing Austria left next. So, and we have to play Kazakhstan again, I think. So yeah, we've Austria and Kazakhstan. So I mean, we're still not mathematically, you know, like the old Arsene Wenger. Mathematically, we're still not safe. We're definitely not top, or we're definitely not like guaranteed top. All right, let's have a little bit of a rest here. Let's not be training before a game. No, yeah, that'll do. Again, is that my FA Cup game? Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's why. Right, so before that, right, let's do a little bit of match tactics as well. Let's not rush ourselves, you know. Before a game, I don't want to be stressing out doing training and all that. Ferguson got 2 assists in that game. Pretty nice. When's our next Ireland? When do we play Austria? Oh, sorry. Some Prem experience should get him good. Yeah. I'm excited for Sekou Mara, Don Bollard. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing them lads playing for Liverpool when they do really well at Southampton. Oh God. Yeah, no, I like seeing, you know, I like Southampton. Sad to see them go. Oh shit, yeah, I don't want to give him injections. Nope. Right, back quickly. When is the next? Right, so November, another month's time, 16th and the 19th. So I can play my first team against Austria and then the reserves against Kazakhstan. If I get a result against Austria, that'll see us over the line. Even a draw, that'll do. And like that, it's you get like a hefty chunk of money when you come up. I reckon, do you reckon Southampton are in the mood to, sign a couple of players coming up after the Euros? Like, you never know. Get someone big in, someone really, especially like when you're taking that step up to get back in the Premiership. Well, Southampton aren't really ones for buying huge players, like, and whenever they do, it doesn't tend to work out. I mean, yeah, not all Southampton players, but there was a period there. We got the old director of football back, and we don't take all Southampton players. We just take the best ones. So we took like, who do we take? We got like Lambert had a stormer for us. We took him. Lallana, we took him. Sane. I always get Mane. I was thinking of Sane. Mane had a stormer for us. We took him. Van Dijk played cracking for us. We took him. It was just, that was all in the space of like 2 seasons. We just took all of your best players every time. Every time someone played class for Southampton. Oh, and Nathaniel Klein, we took him as well. He was class for Southampton. And we took him. Undoubtedly, we probably tried to get Shaw. We went to United. I mean, there's probably a few others we tried to get but just missed out on. They don't even fit Arne Slot's system. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really know what to expect from Arne Slot, to be honest. I don't know what way he's gonna. I don't know, like, if he's gonna come in and change a lot, or whether he's, or if he's just gonna try and continue. Because apparently they're going in a different direction. Like, he's not going to have the same influence or power Klopp had. Like, he's coming in. First of all, he's not even the manager. He's the head coach. That's literally his title. They said, like, no, we're not bringing in a manager. He's not going to have a huge say on transfers. He's not. He's the coach. He's going to coach the team. So whether that's just like on the training ground or like, I don't know if they're like how they're going to decide formations and stuff like that. We'll see what kind of influence he actually has. Because the Edwards, the director of football, is back now. He left because, Klopp was in charge. Basically, he's back. So he'll be like doing a lot of the transfers, I reckon. Right, press conference. We're playing Huddersfield. Jeez, Huddersfield are gone down again in this game. Were you pleased to have that many players away during the international break? Yeah. Or wait, not too many. I mean, I don't want to keep going over this every time we have an international break, man. It's getting boring. This is shite. Who wants to read this in your paper or whatever the feck you're writing for? Bay Smith's poor form worse alone on Sutton. Is he on poor form, is he? Don't know. Well, let's talk about the players that are here, shall we? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Ward-Prowse probably. I don't know. Like, you never know. I'd take him, but the way we've been going recently, like, we're tending to sign players in like under 25, 23, 24. We kind of aim for those we've been aiming for those kind of younger players. So I don't know if we'd even go for Ward-Prowse, like, especially like with the amount we invested in the midfield last season with Gravenberch, McAllister and Szoboszlai. I'm really happy with those 3 acquisitions, man. They're really good. Like the past couple of games playing as Liverpool, doing a Liverpool save, I've signed Gravenberch. I think he's going to be one for the future, all right. I wanted to get Livakovic. Yeah, like, again, there could be a few players up for sale now at the end of these Euros and Copa, We might see a few new faces in the Premiership after these competitions. I'm lucky with such game-changing talent. Yeah, Horton's back. Horton Here's a Who is back. He was injured for all the start of the season. He's back now. Or right, Huddersfield away and Bristol away. Right, so 2 away games. 2 away games coming up. Rob Street back training like a champion. Come here to me, Rob. Put my arms around you. Give you a big old hug. Well done. And a slap on the bum on the way out. Go on, out you get. Bailey Spencer. He's now finally hit 8 rating in training. So he'll also get a nice hug. Praise training developments. Yeah, go on. Lovely stuff. You've been doing great. Go on. Oh, I should have called him into my office when I did that. Instead of doing it on the training ground, we should have done it in my office. Damn. Next time. See, I was just so eager to praise them that I just did it on the training ground rather than bringing them into my office. Ferguson should be dropped by Ireland. Street fails to adapt to the game. Okay, so Street onto the right foot before dribbling. Okay, his off the ball is great, and his pace and acceleration isn't unbelievably wonderful. So maybe likes to be. He's already doing that, and he's already doing that. Okay, these are the 2 things I had in mind. Okay, what about what other movement? Dribble down the right. Cut inside, run with the ball occasionally. Attempting a few more 1-2s. No, what do you suggest? Move the ball onto the right foot. We tried that, man. Didn't work. Go on, try again then. Fine. Huddersfield away. Right, so what are they playing? DM, ball winning, winger, attacking, inside, okay. Poacher. Wing backs. Maybe I'll just go out and play again, do the same again. Right, we've got some injured players, so I can't fully do the same again. Right, so Kinsella. No, Rosiak. Yeah, he's in now. Right, he's only a young boy. I got him in from, again, I guess Arsenal. And he's going to be a free kick corner specialist. Takers, ask assistant. Okay. Free kicks. In shooting range. Rosiak's taking them, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely my free kick taker. Ooh. Let me see, what about out wide? Yeah, he should probably take them always. He's going to take the ones at the right anyway. And then the ones from deep, he should definitely take them too. Again, yeah, left and right, yeah. That'll do, yeah. Okay. Save that, and let's get to this match, yeah. Let's do it. Then I've got Quinn, Wise, Antwi. Oh yeah, okay, Bonds. Get Antwi on instead of Bonds. Let's get Bonds. He's not even on the bench. Let's get Batashi back there, yeah. Okay, Knight's playing for the under-18s still. That's good. Williams, maybe he could play for the under-18s as well. Still have plenty of players, like. See, now that Lloyd's back in the team, Williams is out of the team. I need to send someone away on loan, one of my strikers away on loan. Or sell Georgie Lloyd. Someone has to come in and buy him. Maybe with a couple of performances, someone might take him. Again, I've got this new keeper in. He's going to be my new boy. Because the other fella was shite. He just did shit. We lost every game he played. Chris Johns played terrible. Like, look, 6.5 rating. Like, this guy's been playing better. Again, he's shite as well. Dodgy. I mean, he's hit and miss. Antwi's lacking match fitness. Who else have I got? Wise. He's lacking just as much. Okay. Let's go to it. Away to Huddersfield. What can we do? What can we do away to Huddersfield? Let's find out. Dressing room, right. Come on, boys. Go out and cause an upset. Pressure's all on them, lads. Let's put more pressure on them. Okay, let's go cause a big upset. Here we go. Do 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 do. Right. Let's keep an eye on this because I may have to change things around. Right, so first of all, when we're both in our natural states, these two combining together will confuse the flip out of these. This guy's big target man. He's pulling off to get space, so I think, yeah, okay. I reckon we still have space to make chances in our natural states, and we see how we move off the ball then. And defensively, I'm going to have to play cautious because if we push up too much, they are breaking forward quick. Loads of men back. Space in behind. Yeah, absolutely. Right, so we didn't even get a chance to adjust. They hit us straight away. Oh, we did. We got very lucky. So we play cautious and we should be better off. Maybe I'll lower the line. But I do like a high line. And we do have the pace at the back. Oh, fuck off. Who was that? Who pushed him? Ferry. Ferry with the push in the back. That was very bad. Ooh. Corona. Damn. That was just stupid, Will. Will Ferry just pushing lads in the back. Cheeky. Can't blame the keeper for that. Don't like penalties though, because they give off. Holy shit, they like that, didn't they? They're fucking roaring their heads off with the home fans. Let's turn that down. Cassidy. Some atmosphere here. Cassidy and Horton, that's nice. Cassidy, you fucking beaut. That silenced the home crowd, didn't it? That's exactly what I've been waiting for him to do all start of the season. He just didn't do it. Cutting inside. Kicking it away. Little 1-2 at the centre back. Skinning the defender for pace. That's why I thought he's a centre forward, but I thought him to play like inside forward left. Because I thought he had the pace, he can dribble, and he's got the shots when he does get in there. Thought he'd be good. And I was right. Except for the start of the season, he was shite. But then when I brought him into my office and said, here, come on man, we need you. What's up? I started playing well then. And we hit them on the break. Keena. Street. Lloyd. Antwi. He's my box-to-box player. He's a defensive. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Offside though. Well spotted. I think I trained him to hit long-range passes for that exact reason. See, like, it looks like they've had like so much more XG, but that's a penalty. A penalty is like 0.75 XG or something, so we're pretty even. Roziak coming in. New boy. New boy, but will be a superstar for us, undoubtedly. And Horton's back. He was so important for us last year. He's been injured for quite some time now. Key centre back. Beautiful ball. Keena into Lloyd. Great save. Fine. That was a fine stop. Rosiak. Ooh. Nichols, just easing the pressure on anyone. That's what you like to see from a goalkeeper. Just none of this punching it or flapping it, coming out, collecting the ball, just easing everyone's nerves. Oh, that was a nice little flick. Lad's getting pulled out of position. Oh, goalkeeper. That's where I'm really missing a player, man. I really wanted to sell lads so I could buy a good goalkeeper. I have to just make do with these free goalkeepers. The only ones I could get. Shocking. That is so bad. That's so bad. Like, what do I do? I can't. I have 3 goalkeepers and every one of them is shit. I still have a good number of players though I can sell. Oh no, we're getting outrun in midfield. That's a big problem for us. So I'm not going to wait. Like, it's going to continue to be a problem for us. So I might as well do this. So much more space now out wide. Georgie Lloyd's not a right winger, but he can do a job. That was shite, Bailey. That's not a captain's ball, alright. Don't let Rosiak don't put him in a dangerous position where he can get himself sent off. That's exactly what he did. That was beautiful. Lovely ball in. We are getting hammered. Berate, quick before half time. Nope. Okay. Okay, let's regroup. Pointing fingers. I mean, unlucky. I want a better performance, lads. That's what I want. No, they weren't unlucky. Unlucky with the penno, but in general, no. I have the weirdest feeling like Rosiak's going to get sent off. I feel like someone's going to put him in a vulnerable position and he's going to do something silly. He's a lovely boy and he's got lovely parents, man. Absolute powerhouse, creative midfielder. Yaya Toure, if you will. Oli Inca, first lad I gave a contract. That's a belter. That's a belter. What a goal. Hoof and long balls. Getting played around. That looks like an own goal, no? It was probably going in the first place. Take a look. Looked like an own goal. Right. I mean, yeah, pretty much was like pretty much an own goal. Huddersfield Town though, they really fell off. I liked it when they were in the Premiership. I just love teams that have Town in the name because it just doesn't sound like a big club. Luton Town, Huddersfield Town. They just didn't, like, it just sounds great when they're in the Premiership. So it doesn't feel like a club with the word town in the name should be at the pinnacle of football. I love it when they are though. Cheltenham Town will be soon. Don't worry. Berate. Now demand more. Bit of positivity. Ooh. Oh, not a bad effort. Right, let's make some changes. Let's get Ferry off for this book. Oh no, Spencer Adams isn't playing. It was Simeo giving away that shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to have a look. Right, Rosiak kinda, so Spencer Adams, pretty much. And Ben Quinn is composed. No, that's it for the moment. We put pressure on them now, lads, for the last bit. Press from the front. Keena, Lloyd, Olayinka. Ooh, I mean, Lloyd is getting in there. Ooh, I mean, he's a quality free kick taker, is that boy? He is a good free kick taker. Get up there again, easing the pressure, just easing the pressure. Last couple of changes, right? Let's get Quinn on there. Let's get Wise in the middle. We have to get Wise in the middle, guys. Ooh. The Olay is ringing around the stadium. Do you like to hear it? Not when it's against you. Start laying in them tackles. As soon as you start to hear the Olays, someone has to take a yellow card for that. As a manager, I absolutely wouldn't mind. If you start hearing the crowd, Olay, hey, 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 break someone's legs. Just go in and just upend someone and just put a stop to that shit straight away. You don't want anyone taking the piss out of you. Someone that's instantly, like, if I was on a training ground, that's what I'd drill into my player. You start hearing that, bang, straight into the first person you see. Just put him on his arse. Shut that crowd up. You don't want to hear. You never want to hear that against you. Way, every pass. No. Let's see, do they do it again? What did they open? Pace. No. I mean, we didn't do too bad against Huddersfield. I mean, that was fucking shocking. We didn't do too bad. We got chances, open game. We're clearly the better side. We've a long way to go, that's for sure. Even with the high line, we got that run ahead of you. We did well. Did very well. Berate. Do I get a chance to berate them before the final whistle? Hopefully. Please don't blow the whistle. I didn't get a chance to roar at them all. I can throw a bottle though. Thrash the arms. Nah, again, point the finger. You did yourselves proud? Nah. I don't like what I just saw from this team. Proud of yourselves. Sometimes results. I don't like what I saw. I guess that's the least harsh thing I could say. Not great. Not a great first opening fucking 2 months. Youthful though. Youthful Cheltenham Town. We are a bunch of kids. No excuse. I want victories and points on the board, please. James Olayinka was a bit special, wasn't he? I mean, yeah, he's quality, all right. Ben Wiles did a great game for Huddersfield, picking up Player of the Match award. I mean, yeah, he was good. He was good. Is there any reports? Here, stop asking me. Not discussing that today. None of these transfers. I don't discuss that in a match day. Thank you. Your team struggled on the road for a long time now. We've been struggling everywhere, really. I mean, but feel free to just suggest something yourself, man. What do you reckon? It's generally accepted, rightly or wrongly, the players in the middle have to do more in different situations than teammates out wide. Is that about placing more responsibility on Keena's shoulders? Well, Keena's kind of... He doesn't really have a weakness to his game except marking. But as a Mazzella, he didn't really have to mark anyone. So I thought, out of all the strikers I had, he was the best one to move into midfield for a little bit. If that's what you're asking. I mean, he's matured as a player and as a person, irrespective of his age. Moreover, there's a sound tactical basis for his more central role. He knows what he's at. He knows what he's doing. He's just not great at following lads around the pitch. When's the next stream? I gotta get some sleep. My next stream might be tomorrow. Definitely Wednesday, but next Football Manager stream will probably be the 12 hours that I do on Sunday or Saturday. Sorry, if not, I stream Football Manager every Sunday and Monday. Like I start usually. It's on my schedule. If you follow now, so you can have a look. I think I should probably. It's 4 a.m. here myself, so I was thinking of ending it soon, raiding out, finding someone to raid out to. Any suggestions? Anyone in the chat? Any suggestions of who you'd like to see me to raid out to? I don't really know who's on. Let's have a look. Who's playing football at the Football Manager at this hour? I might play one more game and then call it a night because my dog wants to go out here too. But yeah, my next stream I'll probably be on. My next stream will probably be Fallout New Vegas, so I'll go back to that tomorrow evening. And my next Football Manager stream will be definitely Sunday, but probably I'll be on this definitely fucking. Actually, I will. If I do a 12-hour stream, I'll be doing some Football Manager for sure. So Saturday would be the next Football Manager. And like that, if you whack the L bell on and you can have a look, see when I pop on. I tend to stream late my time usually, but the odd time I've done kind of midday streams, you know. Especially now that the Euros aren't on during the day, I might do that during the day. Place the summary in my inbox. I don't want to have a meeting at the moment. Let's just get to the next. But again, lovely stuff. Davies on, right? I'll have a look. Yeah. And is that his name? Davy, yeah. Is he an English speaker? Again, I generally like to send my audience to people who are speaking English. Yeah, I'll probably send over to Davy. Yeah, if he's FM boy. Okay, let's go to my office and I'll end it there. So we'll end all the admin in my office, right? So lovely having some new faces in here today. Hopefully I see you guys again. Cheers for all the follows. Cheers for joining me. A big shout out to Tony Jameson for the Tony Jameson FM, the legend himself. Cheers for the raid, man. Very, very much appreciated. Again, he's always welcome in here anytime. True to you for me. Throwing in here with his bits again. Throwing his bits around my place. Always welcome. Always welcome. But most importantly, lads, thanks for coming in, having the chats, having the laugh. It was good fun. So I'll be back on tomorrow probably with New Vegas though. I've hit the 100 followers, so I'll be on for 12 hours this Saturday. So hopefully I see us all between now and then. So thanks for coming. Thanks for chatting. Very much appreciated. So I'll start this raid over to Davey, and hopefully I'll see us all soon. Hope you all enjoyed, and Good luck.
David wouldn't have done that if he wasn't. That's so true. What happens if I go on a holiday until next year? People don't. You're on holiday until next year. Frodang Bangs, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Mwah. Thank you and welcome. I hope you had a great stream. I mean, in Football Manager 24. Yeah, so you'll just like be gone, right? You'll be on holiday. It means essentially exactly what it says. If you go on holiday, you'll be gone. You'll be on a holiday. You won't be managing anything. You won't be doing anything. You'll just be on holiday until the time that you set. You might get fired. You might not. Depends on who your team does. When players improve when we get to win the Champions League, yes. If you go on holiday in Football Manager 24, that's actually the cheat code for winning the Champions League. Yes. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Did I need fun before I started season?